Okay, chat, for the VOD viewers, hello there. We, that's right, we are deliberating upon making the
Ultimate
ultimate resource tier list for Splatoon 1. This is
2026.
not some, exactly, bro. This is not some bullshit with from ProChara, bro. This is real, actual takes based off of people who have played against the Area Cup winners multiple times, people who queue up in solo queue. Let me know when to queue.
Those who know.
Those who know. This shit is the most legitimate resource. PB plus players, bro.
The Avengers. The Avengers.
Exactly. Tournament winners. We've actually, you
We know
know,
what we're talking about. We know what we're talking about.
we have ball knowledge. We're
Alright,
gonna do 5 tier lists. All right. I don't know if you want to get them in order. If you want to start with the weapons or end with.
let's
We
do
probably want to
weapons.
end with the weapon.
Let's do
I think we want
weapons.
to end with.
Fine, fine, fine. Should we
It's
start with
like that's
specials?
the
Let's start with specials.
uh
It's the quickest
we
one
could
to be fair.
let's do the easiest ones. Like let's do it in an order of like how like meme of it is. Like let's start with the most meme one, which is specials probably. Or no,
True.
sorry, which is subs.
True.
Uh
And just a
like
disclaimer,
and then
chat.
we can do gear abilities and then specials,
Yeah.
then maps maybe, and then
Yeah,
wait,
sure.
I'm missing one.
Right, let's just start with subs and go on from there.
Okay.
Alright, chat. Before
Cat.
before we continue, or for the VOD viewers, before we continue, just a quick disclaimer. This is for competitive only, so I will not be counting the weapon how it is in solo queue. Because in solo queue, there are some weapons that are just completely busted. We'll get into that.
Yeah, we're talking is also specifically zones only, which is a distinction between most tier lists. But if we're being honest, at an actual high level, no one is playing the other modes.
Exactly.
This is not going to account for Tour 4. This is not going to account for Rainmaker or Tower Control.
This is only
So yeah.
zones, which is the only competitive mode that matters in top level play. Let's
hmm
begin. Burst bomb. I'm thinking burst bomb is quite broken. Burst bomb is quite broken.
Yeah, you immediately have to put it like high tier. I don't know if it's S tier because of wall. I mean, okay, let's just be honest, bro.
To
Let's
be
just
fair,
put the let's just put the contenders for top tier in the top. It
yeah,
has to be there's two basically, right? It's Burst Bomb and Wall. Okay, those are S tier basically.
I
There's
know.
a reason that like we're gonna get to the tier list of weapons. There's a reason the top two weapons are top two, obviously.
Obviously. Do we think do we think Wall is better than Burst Bomb, however, Mango? What do you think?
Uh I think let's get the rest of the tier list down, then we'll discuss the
Yeah.
contentious parts. But I think uh what would be the next tier? Definitely bombs and
Splat
stuff
Bomb.
like that, right?
Splat
Or
Bomb.
we missed Disruptor also. That might be
Disruptor.
also S tier low key.
True, true. I do. Disruptor is pretty toxic. Pretty toxic. Pretty toxic.
It's not as meta defining, but it is because it's not in as many weapons, but it is very, very strong.
It is very strong,
Uh,
but then again, the thing is, there's only really one weapon that has it that's good because we need to base it off in relation how it is with everything else in the meta. You get what I mean? You don't see Disruptor too often. You don't see Disruptor too often.
yeah, but the one weapon that it is on, it's like the perfect fit.
True.
Plus, you can abuse that in like other stuff. I think it's kind of on the same tier as Burst Bomb. However you want to rate Burst Bomb, I would say it's equal. It's like Burst Bomb, you get the mobility buff, but like this one's way more like you get the ability to like torture people like way more heavily.
Like I
It's
did,
also more
like I did
expensive.
against you, like I did against you.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, obviously, Hot Bomb, Suction Bomb have to be on the same tier because they're basically the same.
True.
Um, I would bump up Disruptor to S tier. It has to.
I think
We'll talk about the order later, but like it can't be on the same tier as these. It's like way too busted.
true. Ink mine. I think
Oh, I mean, okay, come on, bro.
it's a it's the lowest of the low.
Okay, let's put Ink Mine Seeker Beacon at the bottom. Let's be honest right now. Then we'll discuss the two that are more interesting. Okay.
What about MM
We'll
Slope?
we'll
MM
worry
Slope.
about order later. Okay. Uh, sprinkler. Sprinkler low key
It's zones, by
on
the way.
zones.
It's not
On
that bad. It's
zones.
not that bad.
Genuinely, there are some good placements. We're talking Urchin at the in the top. We're talking Mahi in
Bluefin.
the yeah, Bluefin. Like there are some good placements. What's it called? Museum also.
Yeah.
Like there's some good placements, bro. For Sprinkler and low key, it also just as a side thing, I think if Sprinkler was on like if there was a kit that was like Sprinkler Bubbler, I think that weapon would be really good. Because you get special so fast. Because like this is mostly from my experience from like messing around with like custom kits and stuff, bro. You get special so fast when it's like a H3 with Sprinkler. So it's actually really fun. Plus it's like you can use it as like a shield basically,
You do realize
which is
custom Hydra has Sprinkler Bubbler, right? Custom Hydra.
yeah, I know.
I think Sprinkler is the way I see it is if you throw a sprinkler, let's say it's a competitive environment, it's kind of like a half a player that the enemy team needs to worry about more. You get what I mean? You could
I wouldn't
also
say half a player, but like it's
you
just like a
could
distraction. Yeah.
yeah, you could use it as a bait even. You could use it as bait even as well.
Okay, it's probably B tier,
I think so too.
probably.
I think point sensor is
No,
quite healthy. Point sensor is quite
is
healthy.
point sensor B or C though? That's the
I think it's
question. I
B.
would
I
not.
think it's B. I think it's B. I think it's B.
You think it's in the same tier as Sprinkler? Because
It
the
is
amount
literally
of
wall hacks.
times
It's literally wall hacks. It's literally wall hacks. Plus, you can throw two of them at once and still have quite a bit of ink left. Point sensor is very ink efficient. It is very ink efficient.
yeah, that's what I can agree with that it is ink efficient, but in terms of a competitive standpoint, when most people are already like holding the majority of the angles already, getting intel on where people are sharking is not as big a deal as in solo queue. Like in solo queue, this is more like it's better when you can like if you have like a carbon that's sharking on like roof in Flounder or something, then you just throw a point sensor and then you know that. So then you can like peek there without like concern. And that's still a thing in like rank, I guess. But like in that situation and probably in comp, you would probably have someone who's like holding that angle, like checking, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like the situation is different. I would say it's like a mini echo, but like compared to the usefulness of Sprinkler, which can get you special way faster and acts as a shield, like I think Sprinkler's on a different tier, personally. I think this is like it definitely deserves a buff. Like if it did like some minor amount of damage or something, or like gave it any amount of debuff, like even if it was like really small, like like I don't know, took away some ink. I don't really know. But that would probably bump it up to like B or A tier. But like as it is right now, in specifically the situation of comp, I mean there's basically one comp weapon that can even use it, which is Forge. And Forge is like
Well, custom blaster.
low key, bro, let's be honest, bro.
I
If
did.
this is
I did use
zones,
it. I did use it. I
this
did
is
use
zones, this is zones, bro. We're not using custom blaster in zones.
it.
I
We
mean,
are using custom blaster.
to be fair, both of those weapons are kind of like B tier or something, for being honest. Like even in the most generous situation, I could just not really defend it because the most important things for the zones meta is the ability to get special quickly, the ability to zone people out, which I guess is this kinda, but like also the ability to like deny people's abilities and stuff. It has to be C tier, in my opinion.
I think
It's
it's B
obviously
tier.
better than the bottom three. It's obviously better than the bottom
That's the
three.
thing. I don't think putting it a tier because if you put it a tier above, that kind of implies it's still close between the bottom
But it is
the
though,
bottom three.
because
My poster just fell.
because I don't think the bottom three are like. I mean, Beacon is pretty bad, but like, I don't
Beacon
think
is
they're
useless.
completely pointless. Like low key, at least
I'll
Like
put
I
it below
can think of
Sprinkler.
situ.
I'll put it below Sprinkler because I agree. If
Nah, bro,
Sprinkler,
it has to
yes,
be C tier. Has to be C
we can
tier.
refine it. We can refine it. But this is it for
Fine.
now.
Okay. Okay.
This is it for now.
S tier. S tier. Let's argue. What are you gonna say? I have mine locked in. I know already
Well,
the
you start.
order.
You start first. You start first.
I already said it. Okay. I already said the disruptor should be an S tier, but it should be wall burst bomb disruptor. That's my take. What are your thoughts? Wall is definitely number one because it basically has reshaped the entire meta around it.
True.
Like the reason Dynamo is not that good anymore is because of Wall.
I mean, to be
The
fair,
reason,
I only put Burst Bomb in first place because it was the first one I saw. To be fair, what I was gonna say, which you didn't mention, is that Walt locks down any point of entry for the enemy team. Basically, that's what I was gonna say.
yeah, it basically is like it forces the other team to invest resources to put the wall down, like either a bomb or like to have their e-leader shooter or something. Because otherwise, you just like your team is just basically losing 1v1s and stuff.
Yeah,
So whereas Burst Bomb is good because of mobility and because of the ability to like
combo.
1-2 combo. It basically has the ability to like really extend the effective range of a lot of weapons by like trapping people, which is really strong for, you know, Slosher and for CRB and for even for E-Leader. So like there's many good examples of Burst Bomb being used to like enhance the kit and wall. Um, Disruptor has to be up here, bro. You can't put Disruptor in the same tier as Bomb or Suction Bomb, in my opinion, because
I can put it in the highest too. I can put it in the
it
highest of
would.
it because
Why don't you think it's the same as Burst Bomb, bro?
because with Burst Bomb, think about it, Burst Bomb kind of already guarantees your kill. Disruptor makes it easier to get a kill, but doesn't really guarantee the kill. Because
Yeah, but neither does Burst Bomb, bro. I mean, you can spam two Burst Bombs, that's true, but you're laggy. Like most of the time, most of the time you don't get guarantee a kill by just spamming Burst Bombs
well,
in comp.
especially once we get to Bomb Sniffer. Those who know.
Yeah, I would say Disruptor basically like stops the other person from even being able to play, which is crazy. And you don't even like yeah, Burst Bomb, you can hit it and it's like I guess it just depends on the effective range of the thing. I think in a comp team-based scenario, getting hit with a disruptor is way more devious than getting hit by a burst bomb. But there's more situations where you can use burst bomb than disruptor. You know what I mean?
True.
Because in a comp situation, basically, yeah, you get what I mean. Like I think I mean I don't want to argue that like my order is always correct, but it kind of is. So
Curious.
in the next tier, I think you can make your trade-offs. There's some good suction bomb specific things to talk about. Like like we're gonna talk about you can put it in some certain walls and stuff. So like for example, when people are falling down on Moray, you can put it like in the side of the walls and type
That is
that type
incredibly
of
niche though.
stuff.
That is incredibly niche. To be fair.
There's like some stuff like Arowana as well. You can do that. Again, more of the vertical maps, you know, Flounder. Um, it is pretty niche. It's also like a bit more precise, I guess, so it's a bit easier to put it exactly where you want it. Whereas I would say that the main benefit of the normal bomb is just the ability to have a little bit more range with it.
And it's quicker.
Uh,
And it's quicker.
yeah, I guess that's true. So it's
Plus,
like
you are
they
biased
kind of
because you have a
cancel each
suction
other
bomb.
out. They're kind of the same, in my opinion. Like it really just depends on the map. Like on Arowana, I would definitely take the normal one, the normal splat bomb because it rolls and you can like throw it like people who are on like the ledge, the snipe position basically. And that like is like the perfect distance for that map.
To be honest,
Um,
I find Splat Bomb more reliable. Like that's just me. I find Splat Bomb more reliable. I trust Splat Bomb more.
yeah, it's probably because it's just a little bit faster. So I
Yeah.
would just but they're both about the same, Loki.
They're both good. They're both good. There's no point, you know, being
Okay,
around the
well,
bush.
let's order before we. I already talked about the debacle here in B tier, but let's order the bottom tier first.
All right,
Uh, it might already be ordered. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Probably Seeker is better, Loki, than
Seeker,
Inkmine.
Seeker,
Inkmine is so bad.
but is Beacon
I mean,
better than
Inkmine is kind of funny because it's like you can kind of make up situations where it might be good in comp to like luck out specific areas. Whereas
the
Seeker is kind of basically a
the
meme.
problem? The thing is, I think Beacon is better than Inkmine because Beacon is permanent. Inkmine, after like literally a negative nanosecond, just explodes.
Brother, but you could just shoot the fucking beacon.
Well, if it's an annoying spot, you have to waste your time to shoot it. You don't really put
Like if you think
ink
about
mine
it, bro,
behind the
if
corner. You don't really put ink mine behind the corner. You put beacon behind the corner.
it's like it has the same ability as like wall basically, but as like a like a secret where you can just like prevent someone from taking a lane, which is kind of good. Like even like even if it's ink mine and it's not that good, just the thought that you could do it, I think puts it above these other two. But like beacon literally like I mean I guess there's like very niche situations where you can put like a beacon in a specific like area next to a wall and then have like a roller or something super jump to like clear the
Tyler,
wall.
Tyler, then
Yeah,
Tyler,
bro.
the Tyler method.
There's other situations where you can like
To be fair, there's
I
one
guess
there's one niche I haven't thought about. You could use beacon as a body block, as a body shield,
yeah, you could obviously,
because your shots will go through
but
beacon,
like
but
it's
the enemy
so
shots.
expensive. That's the difference. It's like way it's like even Sprinkler mogs it in this scenario because it's like because Sprinkler is way cheaper. Beacon
Yep.
is so expensive and it's so bad. I mean, it's not it like low key. I don't know the order. Like all I know is Seeker's probably the worst low key because like I can't really think of
So you
it.
said
It's
so you said
so it takes up so long to start up.
you can't
I
substrafe
like
with it. You can't substrafe as well.
you can't substrafe with it. Well, you can't substrafe with any of these. Um, you also yeah, I don't know. Loki, all of these are bad. I would think maybe there is some meta where you can play like custom E-leader and put some beacons down, and then like that way your team doesn't get like when they get wiped, they don't actually get like wiped truly with QR. Like that, or like like a QSJ type of situation. Um,
Yeah, but then
where
but
like
then
if
like,
your team gets
if you
wiped,
if you think about it, you could say custom elite, but then it was just outclassed by regular elite for competitive zones.
I know, but all of these have like that same problem where like none of the weapons are actually viable. At least custom melee is like the most viable weapon out of all the weapons that have any of these subs.
To if
Like,
it, we are forgetting to mention the Marky Island incident with Seeker. We are forgetting to mention that.
I mean, can I be honest, bro? Can I be honest?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what they were even cooking, bro. I don't know why they do that. It's literally bad. They lose every game they try that.
No, we lost it. We lost one game. We lost one game to it.
Bro, I've never lost a game with that strategy to
Curious.
my memory.
I remember it. I can find the VOD later if you want. But yeah,
I low-key, I have no idea for
I
this
I
bottom tier because
I
like
don't
there's an
for the,
argument for each of these. I think
I don't
Seeker's
think
probably the worst low-key,
I don't think we
but
can
like
order
besides
them.
that,
I don't think we can order these. They're just there's no point wasting our breath ordering complete garbage.
you have to. I think you have to put Seeker worse. I mean, it's like sometimes low-key it is kind of annoying to have a Seeker like thrown at you. It actually makes the situation way harder. So maybe it's actually better low-key. Maybe this order is actually correct, bro. If you think about it.
I do think Seeker's the best one. It's annoying. It has good mobility, especially if you play Port Macro or like a flat map, like a straight map, like Arrow One.
Yeah, but we're
You can
talking like, I
you.
mean, it doesn't really matter that much. It's not that deep. But
But
like,
it's just a plus. It's just a benefit of having Seeker, I guess. One few benefits.
that's not like a real utility, bro.
I know. I'm just trying to
Okay, okay, let's get to
find
the pressing topic. Point
spring.
sensor needs to be in C tier. I'm not gonna like it's just not the same as Sprinkler, bro. I would say point sensor is closer to Seeker than it is to Sprinkler, bro. That's
It
me.
literally gives you walls though. It gives you walls. It's wall hacks.
Yeah, but like, you know what? There's a meta weapon that gives you that for everyone,
True.
which is way stronger than having it for one person. Meanwhile, I mean, I honestly kind of want to argue these like independently, as if the meta didn't actually matter.
We
Uh,
have to think about the meta. We have to. But the thing is with point sensor is you can't just do one because it has a pretty big radius at the same time. With two, because it's quite inefficient, as I said, you can easily throw one on at one side and the other side. You can target the whole team essentially.
I'm fine. I think it's fine. But like, I would definitely say it's like if there could be a tier between them, then I would put like
If there was a tier
C
between
plus
them,
or something.
if there was a
Yeah,
tier, like I would put points as a below, but we can't. So
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But I don't want to spend too long like arguing on stuff that doesn't really matter. Let's just
we have to spend the
let,
time arguing about weapons,
all
not
right.
not.
Gear abilities next.
All right, well, just real quick, chat. You can take a screenshot of the sub weapon tier list, review it. Thank you very much. You're free to debate. All right, gear abilities.
Okay, in terms of gear abilities, there's definitely a few that are like easily top tier. So let's get those up here.
Let's go. There's
The bomb sniffer.
bro, said bomb sniffer. I mean, we'll discuss it because I know you have a few things to say about bomb sniffer.
Yeah.
Wait, let me order it. There, that looks aura. That looks clean.
Don't even try to order it. Yeah, we'll get to that.
That looks
Okay.
clean. No, that looks clean. For now, that looks clean.
I don't care, bro. Just put put the stuff on the top. So damage, defense.
Defense and damage
Why,
AS.
bro? Why are you hesitating?
You
If
think,
they're A tier, if they're like A tier, then we'll argue about it. But like they're way better than the rest of these. Come on.
yeah, and like a lot of these go into like C tier, bro. Put it
Yes,
here for
bro.
now. Put it here for now. Put it here for now.
They're that you're retarded. Like Loki, you're retarded.
Well, saying that on
You
stream.
actually might be.
Alright, bomb
You
bomb
might
range up.
be.
Bomb range up.
Bro, why are you like okay?
We'll
Just
we'll
put the
we'll,
ones that are
we'll
good in the
amend it. We'll
top.
amend it. We'll amend it. We'll amend it.
Oh
We'll
my
amend it.
god. Just okay, please just put ink
Oh my.
res. Okay. Special charge is up here. Okay, these are probably all the like crazy good ones. And then yeah, basically everything else is not that good. Okay. And then let's just put everything in the bottom tier that's bad. The last ditch effort, recon, haunt.
Nah, haunt. There is a use for haunt, but we'll debate that later. We'll debate that later.
Yeah, honestly, I just kind of want to separate the good from the bad, low key.
Fair enough.
And then like we'll put the mid ones in the middle. The mid ones probably gonna be yeah, all the special like the ink saving ones probably. Yeah, the movement ones. Well, like I just kind of want to get a rough order. Uh, yeah, bomb range is probably in the bottom. Yeah, probably bomb sniffer, Loki in the middle.
In the middle, okay, that's a hot
We'll
take.
talk about it.
That's a
We'll
hot take.
talk about it.
That's a hot take.
Those probably in the middle. We'll see if there might be A tier, but like we'll see.
Cold blooded.
Just put cold blooded. It used to be
I know.
best in slot. Now it's kind of Loki still kind of mid. I'd put it mid. We'll see. We'll see. Mid probably. Just put them in.
Inefficiently
I
low.
just want to just put a mid right now. Bad and then. But QSJ is useless in Splatoon. Like
I
it's
know,
so
but
bad.
I'll bump it down.
Just
I'll
put
bump it
it.
down.
Yes, bro. Okay. Tenacity is probably better, Loki, than all the ones you picked in the bottom.
I like tenacity. Tenacity is
You have to. I think you have to put it up, bro. If we're putting bombs, if we're putting fucking Ninja Squid in the middle, we have to put tenacity in the middle too.
true.
Why? Why? Okay, just put it there. Okay. All right. Now we can order. So, uh, Top tier. Is QR meta defining? Obviously. In zones, what is the most important though? That's the real question. That's the real question. Because we have to talk about kits for real weapons. Obviously, what are the real weapons people are playing? People are playing
Slosher,
off
CRB.
like the big four. Cherry, Slusher, CRB, E-Leader. That's why you can't that's why you have to put damage and defense up in the top tier. It's like how could you ignore that? It's literally used in all like literally all of those weapons. Like except I guess defense is not used for all those weapons, but like obviously it's probably better than damage because it's like I mean for some weapons it's debatable, but like
I will say, I think the best argument for defense up is the fact that without it, Cherry and Slosher feel absolutely just terrible to use. They use terrible. They just feel bad to use. They
I mean
make your life
damage. Oh
damage.
no,
That's
yeah,
what I said. Damage makes Cherry and Slosher so much more
W
like
gaslighting.
exactly. No, that's what I said. I was always supportive of damage up. I was always supportive,
You
but
did start the sentence by saying defense, but like
my bad, my bad, chat. My bad for the videos. But
anyway,
I
um
just because it makes two weapons really usable, like really good
I
to
think you
use.
might have to put it number one, bro. Low key, because like or it's up there. I don't know if it beats QR.
It doesn't beat QR. QR it can't. QR. Let's order it real quick. The first bit. QR is
It's so hard, low key. This is so hard because like these all are kind of like best in slot almost. I
true.
mean, the bottom two I would say are definitely the bottom two right now. But like
These
they're
two.
definitely they're probably A tier. Yeah, they're probably A tier.
You can get away with Cherry not using Incres. I have noticed you can get away with it if you want to play a bit
Yeah,
more
that's what I
aggressive.
would say. But it's definitely high A tier. And then
Yeah.
same for the special charge. Special charge specifically for Cherry though, because like the thing with Cherry is like top two weapon in the game. Special charge is like it's like a steroid. It's so insanely broken for that weapon. If you don't play with it, if you're a QRSG Andy, you're literally throwing. Like you can attest to this, bro. It's so insanely cracked.
It feels really good. It's the what the gear that is full one pure of damage, one main of special charge up, and then Incres QR. Feels so good to play. It actually feels really good to play. Feels really fun.
Or instead of increase QR, those who know.
Bomb sniffer? Curious.
Um, okay. I have no idea how to order the top tier. We'll save that one for later. It's so hard. Because all of these have like such a good argument for all of them. Like, okay, I'm kind of a stealth jump hater. I feel like it's kind of overrated, but it kind of does deserve to be there. I don't know. You obviously can't argue A tier for um
You can argue lower S tier. If you can't argue A tier, but it does deserve to be S tier. It's just
yeah.
lower S tier. The thing
In
is,
terms of comeback, also probably not as like I don't know. It kind of is goaded though.
with
I don't know.
comeback, comeback gives you the effect of all the middle abilities, like majority of them. You get what I mean? Comeback literally gives you the
Yeah,
effect.
it is kind of just goaded. But like
Almost too good, almost too good.
yeah, it's really hard to it is basically best in slot for that. I guess just because it is best in slot, like no questions asked. Like there's pretty much no argument that you would run anything else on it. Kind of does need to be at the top for that. Like it is kind of just a go of like those specific weapons. I guess it's not like meta defining. That's the thing. It's just kind of really good, but it doesn't like define the meta like damage up. So like that's like it's like they're good for different reasons. But like okay, let's just go mid tier. Mid tier is the most interesting tier to talk about because you have some stuff that's like genuinely like probably a lot of
Underrated.
people have not evaluated it properly,
Bomb sniffer.
like tenacity or duration or bomb sniffer. So it's hard. Probably okay, let's see. If we're talking about the ink saving abilities, Obviously, I think ink recovery is probably the best one. Uh, just overall, pretty solid. You can use it on E-liter. You can use it on I guess a lot of the top weapons have pretty good ink management anyway, but like specifically on E-liter, it's really strong. I mean all three of these are pretty good on E-liter low key. So it's kind of hard to like specifically tell
The
you which one is
I
the
do
best.
the thing is with ink recovery is that it kind of takes care of the other two, if you get what I mean. Like it kind
But
of
the thing, okay, the
when you
difference, okay,
when you
those who
recover
know,
your
I'm going to Nintendo Mew right now. Um, if you see this, I think the amount of time between the time that you can like throw a sub and like get your ink back is reduced. Like the amount of time between like the cooldown is reduced with the other like with the two. As like one of them is like the amount of time that you can shoot and then get your ink recovery, and I think the other one is when you do throw a sub and then get your ink recovery. The other one just increases the rate of the ink recovery. So this is like some calculus shit. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. It's like actually kind of hard. I would say, because like if you are using burst bombs a lot, then actually you would be better off just using sub saver. Um, but yeah, I think ink recovery overall is probably also yeah, if you're doing a lot of shots in a row, then main saver is good. So it's like it's really hard to pick one specifically, you know? They're all pretty crazy good.
the
For E-liter specifically, like, and it's kind of hard to say for other weapons though, because like what other weapons would we even talk? I mean, obviously Bento, but like most of the weapons in top tier are kind of like they don't really have ink problems. Hmm. They're kind of like it's kind of like the same. It's like rock paper scissors. They're kind of like you know equally weighted in my opinion, roughly. Probably ink recovery is the best still, but like it's really close.
as I said. Do we think
Um,
let's get to ordering them because there's a massive
yeah, in
backlog.
terms of let's see the movement abilities. Okay, run speed is definitely worse than swim speed.
Yeah,
They should not
obviously.
be close. So like run speed is actually low key pretty good if you stack it on certain weapons. Obviously, is Zimmy and Hydra, and Zap obviously both like lol and Zap. Um, so like run speed actually does have its point, especially in like lag situations. If we're being honest, like a person running run speed who is lagging on Hammerhead literally their hitbox will not render. It will not show up.
They have anti aim. They have anti aim.
So like, but like that's not really the type of meta that I want to analyze. But swim speed is just really, really good because the amount of impact that you can have from just like a small amount of swim speed is really strong if you're running a weapon that isn't E-liter or Hydra. Um, but definitely swim speed is probably A tier, low key. It is really.
I was gonna put it up there. I think it's better. I think it's better than special charge up as well because
Mm,
you can put swim speed on more like more of the top weapons use swim speed. CRB uses it. There are people who use it on CRB. Slosher players use it definitely. Maker ran it. I'm pretty sure actually.
they're pretty equal, I would say. Special charge. The thing with special charges, though, it like literally changes the meta basically of because of how strong it is. Like you can literally play Cherry completely differently because of I mean obviously you can kind of argue the same thing with the other ones, but like it's not the same. One changes the special economy basically entirely, which is one of the most important parts of Splatoon. I think you have to give some props to special charge for that reason. But like I think low key.
To be fair, with the
Ink resistance is probably lower than both of these.
to be fair
Like,
with the special economy, it does also change. It's like the bubbler focus, right? Bubbler is the strongest special, so I kind of see your point. Low, it might special charger might actually be the strongest one.
I think, yeah, the order is that, yeah.
I
Let's see.
think
Is there anything else we can bump up to A tier? That's the real question. Hard to say. Hard to say. We should talk about, okay, so let's talk about tenacity. People have run tenacity for a while on stuff like E-liter, actually. If we're talking about the history, because of obviously E-liter is supposed to be like the backline, it's supposed to be the player who stays alive in the worst case scenario, basically. So in the getting an echo off is not bad for that. Getting a Kraken off is also not bad, but considerably worse. Um, but it would be way better if it was an actual meta special that could really take advantage of it, like Ink Strike. So if there was like a E-liter with Ink Strike or something, then Tenacity would definitely be the thing that you run on it. Well, I guess it could be something because again, it's basically just a soft special charge, right? It's a passive special charge, which is obviously just really crazy. Could you run Tenacity Cherry? This is the real head knowledge. Because honestly, I think Nubasuko could pull it off, bro. I think Nubasuko could pull it off.
if you want me to answer seriously, in high level play, especially if you have like Slosher and CRB players with you, they die quite often. You know that, right? Obviously, which means that
Yeah, but
tenacity.
Cherry doesn't.
No, 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 no.
At least not Nubasuko, bro.
The cherry stays alive. That's the point. But the tenacity kicks in,
Exactly.
so the special meter does actually increase. So combine that
Yeah,
with
like
special
low key,
charge. Combine that with special charge, you get your bubbles very quickly.
I think it's not nearly as good as Special Charge, but because it's basically like you can think of a situation where it actually could be crazy good, you have to put some respect on it. It might actually be A tier. Uh, either it's eight. It's hard to put it as the same as Inkrez though. At least it's very unproven because like I'm thinking of this in my head, this situation right now. Um, and I'm like, dude, it definitely I could definitely see the world where Nubasuko starts playing Tenacity and everybody switches to Tenacity, bro. Because like it's genuinely like that good. It could be like ridiculously good. You know
I
what I
think
mean?
because it's unproven, the safest bet is putting in B. Because in B
Yeah, you have to put it top B, I think. Probably B.
we know it has potential, but it's just unproven. It's just unproven.
Hmm. Uh, we should talk about something that also was very influential in the meta in Splatoon.
Cold
In
blooded.
in the old Splatoon, I guess there's two that are here that are very influential that have kind of faded off in the like later era of Splatoon, which is Special Duration and Cold Blooded. So Cold Blooded is the one that's like very ancient. People used to run it in like 2016 because of the Echo. Echo used to be very, very, very strong, like one of the strongest. Basically, that's why everybody ran E-liter back then, because Echo used to be insanely broken. And then they nerfed Echo, and then I think they also changed to Cold Blooded, and then no one runs Cold Blooded anymore. Um, but it used to be best in slot. Like it used to be like inarguably A tier or higher. Now it's not as good, but you can kind of get some of the same usage out of it. Like Echo is still really strong, and E-liter is still big four. Uh, like
If you know you're going against an Eliter or anyone who uses Echo, Cold blooded still can get some use. If you know you're going against someone like that.
yeah, the thing is, like as we've learned more about the game, it's gotten so much more competitive. Like those slots, like before, you can kind of run like more whatever, because like we didn't know what the best in slot was back then, so like it kind of was like more flexible. But now it's so competitive. Like a cold blooded is like is not bad at all. Like honestly, sometimes like the feeling of like freedom that I get when my echo runs out is so crazy. You know what I mean? And that has to be for a reason. Like that's just not fake, you know what I mean? Um so that one's hard to rate. I think we'll rate that one like last. The other one that's interesting, obviously, is special duration or sorry, special recovery. My bad. Uh, special saver. Yeah, special saver. My bad.
LARPer.
So special saver. It used to be part of the meta specifically when they started to introduce the elements of depletion, special depletion. So what happens with is in Splatoon 1, there's the feature where specific weapons were balanced based off of how much special charge, like how much special gauge they lose when they die. Uh, which is very influential in the current meta for what is strong. All of the top weapons basically are like the reason that they are the good or bad is because of the special gauge loss a lot of the time. Um, like that's the reason that Cherry was bumped up to that tier as that it is right now, and people started investigating it is because it has late special depletion with Bubble, which is a ridiculous combo. Like it's absolutely insane. Even Bucket, I think does Bucket have? I think Bucket also might have light or medium. I don't remember which one. I think it's light, low key. Uh, which is crazy. So, um, yeah, the special depletion is something that definitely it takes an impact, and I think it's kind of underrated in like the newer kind of meta, where I think the meta has been oversimplified a bit, and people are not as experimental as before. I think definitely special saver CRB or something like that, where CRB does have I think heavy depletion, uh, is not bad at all. The thing is, it competes with things like swim speed. It competes with things like QR, comeback, defense, damage. Like all of these things are really strong. So like, are you gonna really stack special saver? You know, is it that is are you relying on Kraken that much? And I think on zones, low key you aren't. And that's the thing. Most of the things with heavy special depletion are like Kraken or something like that. Like there's not really a heavy special depletion top weapon uh right now where it's like the special that it has is a meta defining special. So like there's not Ink Striker, Bubbler, heavy depletion right now. And for that reason, I think low key, it was, I think, pretty much it's kind of like a CRB only kind of thing, and honestly, not even that good in CRB because it's zones. So like, yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
I have seen CRBs run special duration and special charge at the same time. You know
I'm not.
this.
I'm second with a special saver though.
I know that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it in relation to special saver because special saver, your argument was you see it for like you can put it on CRB. You can, it makes sense, but I don't really see it. You don't really see it that often. If you want something to relate to your special on CRB, you're better off running special charge or special
Yeah,
duration.
I don't think though that just because you don't see it, we should rate it lower. Because same thing for like tenacity or like we'll get to
I think
it.
special saver is just it hasn't been tried. No one's willing to really try and see how it
But the
is.
thing is, it has been tried. It's just part of the
In
history. Like
now,
it's
I'm
been
talking
tried
now.
in the late meta. It's been tried like in 2017. So like it's not. It's still good in the current patch. You know what I mean? Because it was tried in the current patch. The thing is that the I think the JPs have evolved to like a more the top two are been way more defined as like before the top two was not Cherry Bucket. Cherry was still good. People obviously knew Cherry was good. But it was not like you did not run two cherries on a comp. Bucket was literally like almost not even in contention, despite the fact that it's probably the best weapon in the game. So it's like the meta was very different back then. CRB had a different place in the meta, so like that's why Special Saver was so good. Or like was used occasionally back then. But yeah, I think that even though it is proven to be usable in the current patch, in the actual current like real final evolution of the meta, it's not as strong. Okay, that was my yap about Special Saver. Let's see. What other one is there that's interesting? Let's talk about special duration because it kind of is in a similar uh vicinity in terms of the topic. So, what are your thoughts on special duration?
I like it. It's I don't think it's A tier, definitely not. But I do enjoy it. It's although I think one of the biggest downsides for me for special duration, one of the reasons why I don't use special duration personally, is if I'm on because I didn't mention, you'll remember, I did mention CRBs can run it. CRBs often do use it sometimes. But
Mhm.
you're in a Kraken. I would prefer to be in a bubbler. You get what I mean? I feel like I'm a bit too long in my Kraken where I can't use my main weapon or I can't use my sub.
Yeah, that's the thing is that first off, special duration is it good on bubble? Not really, bro. It's kind of not that good. Bubble is so short. Special duration bubble, like maybe some people could experiment with it, but like you kind of need to stack special duration for it to even be worth it, bro. Like it is really not that good. Like with a little amount, you really need to commit to the bit. And again, we're talking about a meta where it's like very competitive with the top tier abilities. Um, so in my opinion, special duration kind of like a CRB only thing because on Kraken you get way more leverage because the Kraken just is longer. So it's like the percentage scale is more impactful. But it's kind of like a solo queue like cheese low key. Like there's things you can do in solo queue to like mess about with people, but if people know that you're running special duration, then in comp, then like they're not gonna fall for it, you know? They're good enough to like counteract it. But like low key, no one's ever gonna really run special duration in comp. Except maybe if someone actually committed to being like a special duration cherry or something, it would be interesting. Or like a special duration Zimmy, and like specifically for making bubble pushes. Or like if you had two of these on your team and you had like two bubbles that are like lasted forever, would that be good? In my opinion, it's actually it's an interesting question, specifically because of the situation that you end up in some engagements where it's like you have a bubble versus bubble like situation. You know what I mean?
There is
Like,
there is also the fact that if your push fails, usually if your push fails, you have to abort mission basically. But with special duration,
mhm.
you can kind of keep your push going for a little longer because especially on poor macro, because poor macro in high level play, you know it yourself, is so what's the word? It's such a
Bad.
stall faced. It's such a stall fest. It's such a stall fest.
Yeah,
And
nothing happens.
if you push and your push fails, you go back to stalling. The push is the only
Yeah,
time the map is interesting. So with special duration, you can actually keep the pressure going. That's why I mean special duration. That's why I think it has this credit. That's the credit.
yeah, but low key, the thing is, like, for that to even be a thing that matters, bro, you need to stack like like two pures or something minimum for that to even be something that really makes a difference.
No, you don't really.
Uh,
I calculated it. It's like you one main, one sub. It's not
for
actually
what?
not special saver.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about special duration.
Special duration, my bad. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
For what? For what duration?
1.1. 1.1.
For what?
For cherry, for example, you don't need to stack that much.
1.1 for what? For what increase? This is a percentage increase. Like, am I going crazy?
You are going crazy.
Bro, it's literally a scaled increase. Like, the more special duration you put, the longer the duration. You can't just say 1.1. That's just going to be some arbitrary duration in the middle.
It's like, well,
1.1 for like what? 1 second? Of what? Of Kraken? You need to be specific.
now for bubble, it's 15%.
15%. 1.1 is 15% duration increase. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, that will see now it's more clear.
The picture.
That's not good that much because it's literally 4 seconds. 15% of 4 seconds is like less than 1 second. It's like it's I think like point 0.6 or point 0.6 or point 0.7. Lol.
Those who know.
Um, yeah, it's uh it's definitely not that good. Like this is what I mean. Like I think the most feasible situation where special duration actually matter. I mean, yes, I agree with you on port. I think that might be something, but again, you kind of need to stack. Uh, but like in specifically the situation where it's like your team has two bubbles, their team has two bubbles. That type of situation where like let's say you're on like Piranha and you're like really fighting for zone and your team has two bubbles and your team has like Cherry and like Zimmy or something. And you go in there and you wait for them to pop bubble and you have to and you're forced to pop bubble. And you're basically just waiting for the other person to like his bubble to end so then you can go in. It's like in that situation having more duration is like very good. But even then it kind of just depends on who pops bubble later. You know what I mean? So it's like there's not a
That
lot of
that
situations
that
where you're both forced to pop bubble at the same time. Like it's kind of a niche situation. It's
that
more like a chaining kind of thing. Yeah, where it would actually really matter if
the
if you were chaining.
the point for bubble versus bubble, that if you're a better bubbler player, you can bait the enemy into bubbling and still somehow, like dodge it. You can throw a splash roll down if they miss their shots and stay alive and waste their bubble that way. Because
Yeah, but
you can
we're
out
assuming in
mechanics
a
them.
situation where both players are good. You can't just say like, yeah, if you're better, then you just win. Like that doesn't like, brother. Like if both players are good, then the player with special duration is going to have an advantage. That's the point that we're making here. Um, yeah, I don't know. The advantage is kind of low. Honestly, I would say it's kind of not that good. You just need to stack so much for it to be worth it at all. And it's only really good for like realistically, it's not that good for bubbler because a bubbler lasts so little. So you would have to use it for Kraken, and Kraken is just not that good in this meta. So it's like low key, it's not that good. Okay. What else have we not talked about on this tier?
Ninja Squid,
We talked
Bomb
about run
Sniffer.
speed a little bit. So we're missing Ninja Squid, Bomb Sniffer, and that's it. Okay, Ninja Squid. What do we think about Ninja Squid in comp?
I really don't think it's good.
It's
It's
not good. It's C
it,
tier
it
for
nerfs
sure.
it nerfs your speed. You need one main, two
I don't know
subs
why
of
you
speed.
put it up here, bro. Low key.
No, because I was planning on just moving it down to C to be fair. That was the plan.
Kind of. I think I would low key think that bomb range is better than bomb range, and maybe even QSJ and Haunt might be better than Ninja Squid. I mean,
That's what I was gonna say.
okay, I don't
Haunt.
know.
Thing is, I have seen people play Haunt. I've seen JPs play Haunt.
It's not that bad. It's like again, same reason point sniffers or point sniffer lol. Point sensor is not that bad. Haunt is also not that bad. Uh, it's playable. It definitely is really like a lot of the time I'm thinking about like how annoying is it if I'm hit by it. You know what I mean? If
Yeah,
I get hit by like this, that's why I think Disruptor has to be goaded. Because when I get hit by a burst bomb, it's like that sucks. But like when I get hit by a Disruptor, I want to kill myself. You know?
sure. I want to close the game immediately.
Exactly, bro. Like you're literally forced to jump out. It's actually crazy. So like, um, so yeah, Ninja Squid, honestly, kind of underrated a little bit, but not that good. It's not as good as some of these other ones, bro. Um, it's a little underrated because of specific combos like that might be insanely strong that have not been tested fully, which is Slosher with Ninja Squid and Swim Speed. Like yes, Swim Speed Slosher is good, but you can like the people I think overestimate the actual debuff that you get in swim speed. You can kind of counteract it a lot of the time with just more swim speed. Um, and also Ninja Squid is just actually really hard to deal with. Like especially like as a sniper. As a sniper, you deal with the ink trails as like the number one way of like outplaying people at a high level. You know? Obviously it's like when people jump and when people are in ink trails. Those are the two things that you use to like get kills. When you don't know where the person is swimming, that is so hard to deal with as a sniper. Also as like a cherry. You know what I mean? Because cherry also is like very precise. It's very hard to like just know where the person is and like get 3 shots on them if you don't have their ink trail. That's way harder. Because like you're basically changing the situation from like uh knowing where the person will pop out to like having to react to a burst, like a burst slosh from a slosher with cherry, which is really basically almost impossible. Like your best case scenario is a trade in that situation if the player knows how to position themselves. So it's like Loki Ninja Squid. Actually, it might be B tier. Loki. I think it has potential to be B tier. Wait, if we're talking specifically about like slosher or maybe CRB, just because it counters two of the top four in such a crazy way. I don't know. What do you think?
I get where you're coming from, but with Ninja Squid, if you have, let's say, Elite Bento on the enemy team and they get their special semi regularly, Ninja Squid is useless. And if I don't know, I haven't we haven't seen enough of it because like you said, Ninja Squid Social might be the play, but the biggest problem with me for Ninja Squid is that you need to stack so much swim speed, and that means you can't
It's not
stack.
that much.
It
I
is
mean,
it is quite a lot because you could have
I think
stacked
it's a
QR.
lot if you are a swim speed player, though. I mean, also, I'm just gonna be honest, bro.
You just go
I
way
feel
too
like
slow.
people, I
You
feel
go
like
way
people
too
stack
slow.
way too much QR as it is anyway. You don't need that much QR, bro. Like, it's good, bro, but like, okay, like low key, swim speed is better than more QR because of diminishing returns or Ninja Squid. I mean, sometimes. I mean, it's kind of hard, but like, especially also you have to consider comeback too. Like most most sloshers are going to be running comeback. That's going to give them swim speed, bro. So you're if you add more swim speed on top of that, it actually is not that much. Like I think it's kind of untapped, bro. Also, yeah, we're talking. If we even talk about some other jank, which honestly, Carbon Loki is not even that bad. Uh, I would say in a couple maps. Uh, Primarily probably like Ancho and Blackbelly. Um, Carbon with Ninja Squid is unbeaten, bro. Unbeatable, bro. Literally impossible to beat. Um, yeah, I think the comeback Ninja Squid methodology kind of untapped, bro. It might be B tier, or Lord knows. Ninja Squid opening gambit. Those who know,
You did make one mistake in your analysis.
but
Sloshers don't really play comeback that often.
why not, bro?
I
It's good.
well that is the question of why not. It will be good on it, but they just don't. They just don't.
I think it's because they're stupid, bro. Like, why do they run fucking 7 pures of QR? Like, it's not even like do you even know about diminishing returns, bro? I'm talking about real head knowledge right now.
Yeah,
I'm
but
talking about some Nubasuko fucking
bro,
so in the lab.
Not even Mako labbed comeback, bro. You
Exactly, bro. He's actually stupid. Like, if we're being honest,
on stream is crazy. Do you? We could lab it actually. Comeback Slosher, think about it. It's curious, isn't it?
bro. I don't even think there's an argument to make as to why it wouldn't be good. I think it just is good. do people really think that QR is like that necessary? Because like okay, like at an actual JP level, like brother, like I get QR is good. Like the diminishing returns are also crazy. Like you don't need an extra. Like I'm definitely more argumentative about that than the positioning of Ninja Squid, which is definitely much more in contention. I feel like there's pretty much almost no argument you can make about like comeback not being worth it. You know what I mean? Because comeback is crazy. It's literally broken. It's like actually just they just not did not balance it. You know what I mean? It's literally overweighted. Anyway, uh, is Ninja Squid still in C tier in your eyes?
I think it's.
I know, bro. You scrolling reels, bro.
I'm not
Okay.
scrolling reels, bro. I am. Hmm.
I feel because bro, the potential, the upside, because we're talking about like brother, special duration, like who the fuck is gonna run special duration in 2026? We'll be so honest. In comp. Like definitely special duration below Ninja Squid. Also cold blooded, bro. Cold blooded should definitely be C tier. And run speed. Those three I think we know for sure. And probably special saver also.
I
I
was
think
gonna think
we
bumping.
should
I was thinking of bumping Haunt up because Haunt does not deserve to be in the same category as Recon.
let's deal with the mid tier first, okay? Let's not even worry about that. So mid tier, let's bump down special duration, special saver, run speed, and cold blooded. Okay. Um, should Ninja Squid be B tier? Is it better than the things in that tier? Now we have a point of comparison. Loki,
Yes, I think
I think it
yes.
belongs.
I
I think it
think yes. I
belongs.
think yes.
You think it belongs in C tier?
I well compared to these, no. It has so much use, so much use.
I think you gotta bump it up.
Bomb sniffer though. Is it better than
Okay,
the?
let's talk about bomb saver. I left that one out as the end because I think it's the most interesting one to talk about in that tier. So, is Bomb Sniffer playable? I'll let you open with this one because then I have things to mention, obviously. So for those, okay, I guess let's just talk about like the theory. For those who don't know, what is Bomb Sniffer, right? Obviously, it lets you see where bombs are. That's what it does. But also, um, so I've experimented with this over the last couple of weeks because I think it's interesting. It is basically bomb defense up in Splatoon 1. It gives you 40% damage reduction for bombs, the first 100 damage of bombs, for like spot bomb, suction bomb, ink mine, seeker. Well, I don't know, seeker just one shots you no matter what, but like basically anything that could like be a normal bomb. Um, and then for burst bombs, it also does a 20% damage reduction. So 40% is not anything to sneeze at, bro, especially when you combine that with defense normally. Now the thing is, bombs do one-shot you a lot in Splatoon 1 because they do 180 damage or something. I don't remember the number specifically, but like they do a lot of damage, right? They do more than 100% damage. So obviously the bomb defense is not gonna like save you. But like in terms of chip damage, like in situations where you're like um when you're being dealt like a bomb rush or something, or in situations where you're getting hit by a burst bomb, or just in general, it's just situations where the other person is trying to push up on you when they're and throwing a bomb. It low-key is not that bad. Now, I do want to talk about just the bomb sniffing, like in general. Is that even worth it? And in my opinion, it kind of is. Like low-key, first off, you get the ability to see bombs through walls, which is like a proxy of like knowing the other person's positioning. Now you can just use audio cues, but like I feel like it actually is kind of good because it like tells you very specifically where they kind of are. It like gives you a good pinpoint, which is good for like stuff like fall off. Also, in certain situations, it just also like will show you bombs that are behind you, which sometimes are kind of hard to catch. Because like you can hear the audio cue, but you don't really know like that it's close to you. You know what I mean? This one it will tell you more specifically. Loki is an awareness buff, which there's not anything else in this game really that is an awareness buff, which is like I guess besides like I guess you could throw a point sense or something, but like you know what I mean? It's like it's interesting as like a passive kind of point sensor thing kind of that is kind of also protecting you. Now, if we're being honest, is it actually that good when compared to these other ones? If I'm being honest, after my testing, I think realistically it is probably top of C tier. I think it is probably better than special duration, low key, because special duration is not that good. It's better because I don't think these. It might even be bottom of B tier because I actually think that special duration is so much worse. Um, because you can actually use it as a replacement for ink resistance, and it's not even like there is genuinely a lot of use for it. Um, just because of the awareness buff and because of the defense ability in certain situations. So like that's what I think. I think it lies between B and C tier somewhere. What are your thoughts on this?
I do I do like Bomb Sniffer, to be fair. I have been thinking about it. I have been sleeping on it. It is it's unproven, but the theory does point to it being very useful, very good.
I mean,
There's
that's why I've
a
been testing it, bro.
you need to test it in comp though, because I actually think you can get away with it. And to be
I
fair,
think in comp I could actually use it. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep. Like specifically, if you're curious about okay, what weapon would even use this?
cherry.
You could
I'd say.
use this on Cherry instead of ink resistance, or instead of like running. Uh, yeah, you could use it as part of a build for Cherry. Um, we'll see, bro. Honestly, Tenacity might mog it in the tier list, and you might just like want to run Tenacity plus Special Charge, and that might just be like the most goated shit of all time, and then you won't have any room for Bomb Sniffer. However, um, yeah, it's good. It's like usable. It's like realistically, I would consider it to be like way better than what most people evaluate it to be. Like it's better than all the ones that we've rated in C tier easily. But it doesn't really have the potential to like enhance anything that much. Uh like it doesn't really have like it's not like a steroid like swim speed or special charge or damage or QR. Like those are all like like they're like meta defining. It's not anything like that. It's just kind of nice to have. It's like a really nice to have in my opinion, but like yeah. I guess that kind of would put it in like almost the same line as like the ink management ones. Because those were also kind of just nice to have in very neat in like kind of niche situations. But like the effect compounds over time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like even that I feel like also kind of like elevates the weapon, which I don't think this one does. So like yeah, that's my thoughts. I think it's bottom of B, low, bottom of B, high tier C. I'll let you be the one to judge because I'm not really sure.
I think because if you combine it with defense up, it gets really really strong as well against bombs, especially annoying ones like burst bomb. I think bottom B. I think bottom B. We need to do testing on it, and obviously we'll see
Yeah,
where it
it's our
goes from
tier
there.
list, bro. It's our tier list, bro.
I
Should we
was
order C tier? We have to order C tier.
can I just say, can I bump?
Honestly,
We need to bump up horn. We need to bump up horn. Like it
okay,
doesn't.
that's
It doesn't.
fine. Also, bomb range. Curious.
Curious. Throw
It's
some in.
not. It's not top of C. It's not top of C. It's probably. Well, I don't know. These are really bad, low key. It might be top of C.
I think middle C is fair enough for it. But
uh. Okay. The order I would put these in is special saver, then haunt, then special duration, and then low key. That might be the order. Um, bomb range probably better than runs. Well, run speed. No, actually, again, we have to consider run speed is actually genuinely good. I think run speed probably is better than like bomb cipher because like it is genuinely good on Zimmy. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It might be like considering how unproven Ninja Squid is, it probably is like somewhere between like tenacity and like Ninja Squid, somewhere in that range. I think you have to respect the Zimmy buff that it gives you. I think you have to put it like
they were like here.
you have to give it some respect, yeah. Because the Zimmy buff it gives is actually kind of crazy, Loki. Or like Hydra. Yeah, those are pretty good.
D tier.
Uh okay, so let's consider bomb range and quick super jump because those are two that are okay. I guess the bottom two are definitely probably going to be last ditch effort and recon. Recon is the one that needs a lot of labbing. I feel like it's last ditch effort is literally like it's a bug. It should not even be in the game.
It was a
Like
mistake. It was a mistake.
it's crazy that it's this bad. It's literally like so much. It literally does less than comeback. Like and it takes up the same slot and it only activates in the last 30 seconds of the game. Like bro, like brother, it's not even close. Like comeback mogs is like so hard, it's insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, like how, why did they do this shit? They did not even test it. Um, Recon probably not that good, Loki, but I think Cold Blooded is Loki kind of ass also. Could it compete with Cold Blooded? Potentially, it could be bottom C. I think that you could come up with situations where it's like have one recon member who is QR recon, new meta. Low key, it actually could be really annoying for them. Um, I don't know. What do you think?
Having one person run recon and basically constantly respawning, being like a walking, talking sensor, is has potential. Has potential. It's not proven. No one's ever done it.
The reconnaissance is upon us, bro.
True. Combine that with bomb sniffer,
I
new
think
meta.
you might have to put it above Cold Blooded Loki.
What recon?
Yeah, bro. It's so Cold Blooded is so ass. Like Loki. Bomb range, bro. Bomb range. Okay, those who know, bro. Bomb range, Loki, kind of terroristic on certain maps. Like on camp or something, you can like throw it over the wall and like just kind of like not even play the game. Like there's a good amount of maps where you can just kind of just not even play the game and just like run bomb range plus like a weapon that has a bunch of bombs or like bro rapid with bomb range. Curious, bro. Like like the bomb rush rapid
Yeah.
with uh
Could you imagine bomb range disruptor? Curious.
honestly, bro, I don't actually hate it. I think that it is actually would be really annoying to deal with. Like I'm talking like actually like genuinely like it's something that people should test. Like uh Low key, better than Haunt. Better than Special Saver, probably. It might actually probably be B tier.
That's curious.
It has to. I think you have to argue it B tier because like on certain maps, bro, and also just the disruptor potential. When you compare it to like, because like we're talking about like Bomb Sniffer, Ninja Squid. Those are like things with high potential if people tried it. You know what I mean? Also, I guess Tenacity, but Tenacity, I feel like is would literally have the potential to be like, like meta defining. Um, I think Bomb Range, curiously, you probably have to put a B tier. I know I'm like glazing a lot of these because I'm very much into labbing and like figuring out new things that people have not thought about in this game. And that's the thing that I think about is like I feel like this game has not been properly explored enough. Like we've talked about so many interesting strategies like QR recon, bomb range disruptor, ninja squid slosher, tenacity cherry, uh, bomb sniffer cherry, bro. Like if I'm being honest, bro, like I'm actually starting to believe that recon might be better than like haunt. Like, because if you're really thinking about it, like a recon QR build versus like a haunt player, they're kind of about equal, low key, in terms of annoyingness. If they're actually playing it.
If you think about it, actually, recon does give the same effect as haunt, and recon is for the entire enemy team.
Exactly, bro.
We're labbing right now. We're labbing.
Like,
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's
starting to
curious.
see the vision. Also, for starting to see the vision, like, I think it's hard to put anything even in the same tier as Last Ditch Effort. You literally, like, you have to make a Last Ditch Effort tier, bro.
I think we can bump quick super jump then because it doesn't deserve
Opening
to.
Gambit is also literally good. It's literally not even bad. It's actually playable. So like, I mean,
Tyler,
it kind of
close
gets
enough.
mogged, but like, bro, the only thing Last Ditch ever has going for it, bro. Like, okay, probably we should probably make an extra tier and then just put Last Ditch ever in the bottom tier. It actually is that bad because they're also just gonna put everything in C tier and B tier. Last Ditch effort, bro. LDE.
Oops.
Yeah, black. Serious. Okay, well you can't read it now.
My
You
bad.
change the text color, bro. It doesn't let you. Oh, then there you go.
Because
All
I
right,
mean, I've literally, to be fair, I've never seen anyone pull off LD. I've seen Tyler pull off opening gambit. I've seen him pull it off.
dude. Opening game is literally not even bad. It like, I mean, obviously it's not as good as it would be in
Splatoon
Splatoon
three,
2.
Splatoon three. It's really
Yeah,
good in
Splatoon
Splatoon three.
3 also. Um, but like, it's not bad at all. It's not really that bad. It's just not as good. It's because like getting such a good advantage in the beginning of the game is not bad. It's just competing with like comeback, which is just like that's the thing is like it would be way higher if it wasn't competitive to comeback and like I guess basically just comeback, which again we have it literally as number one right now. Because anything that would want to run opening gambit would also probably just want to run comeback. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like it's good, but it's not like it's just kind of not usable though. Not really, it's not really usable in a comp situation in a way that's like you would want this, you know? I mean, I guess kinda. It's just kind of I don't know. Okay, what would we want to bump to D tier? I think we have to drag down the ones
I
low key.
think
I think
quick super jump. I think I want to bomb down quick super jump. I was thinking about it, and the
I think it
only
kind of is untapped though, but like
the
it is
only
not that good.
the only interesting thing about quick super jump is that because stealth jump does slow down your jump, and quick super jump you need around 2 subs to counteract that. But then again, doesn't matter if on stealth jump you're running quick respawn anyway. You can come back faster anyway. There's actually no point. There's actually no reason to be using quick super jump. There's no reason to.
I mean, didn't Nike do the whole like chart where like you can actually compare that sometimes it is worth like combining?
Yeah, I mean I could bring up the Splatoon calculator. I could bring it up.
Actually, I don't know if it was Nike or it was like someone else, but like it might have been like Resbit or some shit. I don't remember. But like curious. I probably made it up. It's probably not even either of them. It's probably some other player.
Curious. Um, I really don't
Maybe
like.
like lean or some shit.
I I think it was Lean. Probably Lean sounds like the type of guy who made that. Uh, I really don't like Quick Super Jump. I really don't like it at all,
I think it's untapped Loki.
bro.
The thing
You
is,
think everything is untapped? You think everything is untapped?
that's the thing though. Everything is untapped because it kind of is, bro. It kind of is.
I'm not gonna lie, I will
I
start
think.
playing
I
Recon.
think
I will start
I'm
playing
a.
Recon.
I'm a. Can I be honest, bro?
Yeah, be honest.
Special saver and special saver and special duration. Low key. Those are the ones that I see the least amount of potential out of all of these. Literally, I can't think of a reason to use them at all. Basically, they're kind of just not really playable in any situation. But I feel like that's kind of an extremist stance because at least they have history of like being used, especially compared to like recon or opening gambit or quick super jump. So my compromise, I think you should put all of them in D tier, and then we can order it.
So special saver.
Yeah, special saver duration, probably cold blooded, and then quick super jump. Low key quick super jump probably mugs.
I think
It
I've
probably
always
mugs all of
honestly
these.
cold blood and horn. Like I think this
I don't
mugs.
think I don't think
But
Haunt is
Recon though, Recon is. I want to use it now. I think you've convinced me into using
okay.
Recon.
I think okay. This is
No, no,
my
actually no. Recon is better than Haunt because Recon is Haunt basically for the entire enemy team.
okay. This is the changes I would make right now. Bomb range needs a buff. It needs to be B tier. I think.
Okay,
I think it's underrated.
okay. What
Um,
else?
probably cold blooded Loki is. No, I think quick super jump is better than the other three. I think it needs to be top of D. Uh, everything else probably fine. Loki.
We do need to order S2. We haven't ordered S2.
Yeah, yeah. But what do you think? Do you think QSJ? I think QSJ Mogs special saver and special duration. You just can't use them, bro.
I think this is fine for D. D. I think this is fine.
Yeah, and bomb range. The thing is with bomb range, it's like genuinely it has use cases where it can be really good. I think recon is a little bit like it could be like you might think like yeah it could be good, but like even in the best case scenario, it's not actually gonna really change that much. Uh, whereas I do genuinely think bomb range with like disruptor is like crazy, and
It's
bomb range
this
with like
is
bomb rush
terrible.
is crazy.
It's
Like
terrible to fight.
Barry, yeah, it's really hard. So I think you have to give it
Very rapid deco. Oh, those two.
yeah. So I think you have to give it some respect. Also respect on Hitzel,
True.
Hitler, those who know. Um, so I think you have to at minimally give it top of C. I would not respect anything lower than top of C for bomb range. Yeah, probably like low key bomb sniffer and bomb range maybe should swap. I know I love my goat, but like that's probably the more realistic.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
All right,
But anyway, let's order S, the last tier.
it's hard. I think okay, first off, defense has to go below damage. I think
Yeah,
damage you just run on all the
I
top
was
four
thinking
basically.
bumping down defense to A anyway. I was thinking bumping it
I don't
down
know,
anyway.
bro.
Because
It's literally okay. Well, I guess it is kind of like same tier as special charge, but
because
like better.
I mean
It's
no
kind of top of A tier.
exactly. Yeah, it is good. I mean, especially on Cherry, Nuba Suko made us realize that, of course. But defense is just it's not as good. It's not on the same tier as damage or QR or comeback, especially comeback. Especially since comeback mogs the
It's not on
entire
the
team.
same tier but like it is very close. So I would say top of A. Same.
To be fair, special charge
Yeah,
does
it's
change this. I think like this is fine. This is fine because special charge does change the special economy. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Uh, now where does damage go? Damage is interesting because I feel like the top, the other three in the S tier are like they basically are one kit
yeah,
where it's like each one of them kind of enables part of the kit, whereas damage is just kind of like overall like you just run it on everything and it makes it better. So it's like they're kind of different. It's hard to compare.
hmm.
I think low key QR is overrated, bro. I'm sorry, bro. My go damage up needs nah. I don't know. It's hard. Probably okay. This is probably the order: QR, then damage, then ultimate, then comeback. Thoughts,
My order is as such. That's my order. We're playing chess
bro.
right now.
Stealth jump does not mog. Comeback does not mog
Oh
damage.
my
Be
bad,
so real.
my bad.
Comeback does
Loki,
not
Loki,
mog
Loki. I
damage.
thought this was stealth jump. I thought that was damage. My bad. Got confused there.
Bro, I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
No, everything needs a
Okay,
reaction.
I think comeback low key is good. Is it as foundationally like breaking of the meta as the other three? No, not even close.
Comeback,
It's just really, really good. It's like
comeback.
it's like broken good. It's the opposite of last ditch effort, as in like literally they did not like test how good it was. But like it's not
Comeback
like foundationally meta defining. You know what I mean?
Comeback literally gives you this, and this, of course.
I know it's that's why I argued that like comeback is like everyone should run it on sloshers. But does it mog QR in terms of being meta defining? Not even close, bro. QR like literally QR defines a meta. We can all agree
Then
this.
you literally say that QR was overrated. You literally said that.
It is overrated, bro, but it still doesn't matter. It can be overrated in number one still. Honestly, bro, I think you gotta bring special charge to top tier. Because now that I'm thinking about it, like top tier, like there's more of an argument to be made for them being kind of like I don't know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say.
Special charge is not
Personally,
this.
I still
Special charge
stand
is
by
not.
that comeback is like probably equivalent to special charge in that like both of them just like are like steroids for weapons.
Yeah, but comeback gives you more steroids though. Comeback literally gives you special charge and more.
Yeah, but you can stack special charge.
True. But how much special charge do you really want? Like, how much would you want? Like you, S3
Up
Mango.
here.
A pure? Alright.
And also, I would want it for longer. I mean, I don't know. Personally, I don't think you can defend putting it above damage up when damage up is used on all the big four.
Have you really seen it being used on CRB in 2026?
What damage? I guess not really.
Exactly. So not the big four then.
Okay, well, it's used on the big three then. What do you want me to say?
I want you to say that. Um, true. Damage does make Slush and Cherry and Elisa, of course. How can I forget Elisa? Insane. Half charge, two shot with Elisa,
Yeah, that's why
burst.
I'm saying, like, bro, if it literally makes E-liter like one of the best, like it literally made bro. Also, it kind of made Slosher, if we're being realistic. And even Cherry, like low-key, these weapons would be like probably S tier still, but like not SS. Like they would not be in this top three if without damage. You know what I mean?
They would be, but I disagree. I mean,
Okay, Slosher would, but like not Cherry would be questionable, and then E-liter definitely not. I think you gotta give respect for the fact that it like literally made bro.
damage walked so Elisa could run.
Exactly, bro.
Um, to be honest, I am happy with this. With it, I am happy with this.
Nah, I think you have to
I could
change comeback. That pisses me off so
like that, like
much.
this,
Look,
like this.
yeah, that's what I would do. I would honestly stealth jump bro is more foundationally changing than I think comeback is insanely good, but like literally QR SJ is the meta. The reason that QR is good is because of SJ and vice versa. Well, I guess the reason SJ is good is because of QR, but like you know what I mean.
They're both good because of
It's
each
like
other. They're both good because of each other.
yeah, exactly. So like comeback is not really like I feel like comeback special charge they're kind of like equivalent in my eyes. Stealth jump, QR, they're both kind of like I would probably put it like stealth jump is like maybe either two or three. It has to be either two or three. And then well yeah, but I think either way this is pretty close. I would say this is a good tier list. As much as it's definitely anyone who looks at it glances it and says like why the fuck is Recon in C tier? Like
You guys gotta think.
we're
You guys,
bonobos, bro.
we are labbing. We are labbing. But we
Why
are
is bomb
real heads.
sniffer in B tier?
Those who know, those who know.
Those who know, bro. Those who know.
But yeah, well, in that case, you guys can take a screenshot. This is the tier list for abilities. This is it for sub.
All right.
We already did subs. Should we do maps next or specials?
Let's do maps. Maps does not really like matter as much in terms of meta.
Okay,
All right.
S tier, Marky, obviously. We can get that out of the way. What
Yeah,
else?
big four. Big four, last four. All right. Museum, yep. Pit, Ancho.
Let's order it. Let's
Anything
order it.
else that
Let's order it.
let's not, bro. This is part of the discussion. Okay. Walleye also. Probably up here. I don't know if it's top four material, but like it's
I don't
close.
think. I think it's A. I think it's solid A.
Anything else that is close here? Low key. Oh my god, these stupid S2 maps. I actually just PMO. Um Look, every map is dog shit. Every map is dog shit.
except the top four. except the top
Yeah,
four.
bro. Um, Yeah, Bluefin is not that bad.
I
I
like
think
Bluefin. I was thinking Bluefin too. I was thinking Bluefin.
Bluefin is pretty good. I think Urchin is pretty decent.
Is good for every weapon. To be fair, if you think about it, like you can kind of play every weapon on Urchin.
Yeah. I think okay, well let's just get, you know what? Let's get the worst ones out of the way so then we can kind of process elimination it.
Yeah.
Worst ones, Port Moray. Easy. Moray probably deserves a Moray tier, like last ditch ever, Loki. For zone specifically,
True.
like, because like I'm actually like I've started to like make it gray. Yeah, there you go. I've started to hate Port less over time, even though it's really really bad, brother.
I
Moray is like on like literally just dog shit. It's so bad, and I'm an E leader player. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, it's just so bad. Anything else that should be pretty low?
I mean, thing is with Port,
Uh,
like I can see with Port, I always want to defend it like, oh, it requires a lot. It does require a lot of coordination. Definitely requires a lot of coordination. But it's such a snooze fest to play. It's so boring. Nothing happens for like 4 minutes. It's so boring.
yeah, it's basically like first team to get two people to die at the same time just loses. Like, it's just instant. Talking about that, by the way, camp.
Camp,
What do we
true.
think about camp?
Camp,
Probably C tier.
camp. No, camp. It does have some fun stuff to do.
Yeah, but it is Loki really bad.
It is
It is
bad. It is
Loki
bad.
just
It is bad.
designed
It
in
is
a way
bad.
that you just get locked out. It's so bad. It might be even D tier, but we'll see. Uh,
We'll refine it.
Kelp, or yes, speaking about getting locked out,
Kelp.
uh, Salt Spray.
I think Osprey is D tier. Solid D tier.
It's the same tier as Camp, probably Loki.
You think it's C tier? You
It's
think?
less fun, but it's probably you get locked out less Loki. It's it's pretty bad. Black Belly also probably, let's see, Black Belly's Black Belly's more playable. I would say Black Belly and Kelp
B.
probably
I
in the
think
same
B.
tier.
I think Blackbill is
Yeah,
B.
B like quintessential B tier map.
Yeah. You said Kelp was
Kelp
B.
is yeah, Kelp is B tier. I guess in zones low key, zone is terrible. The zone is so ass, but it
You
also like
you have to paint the top bit as well, which is so annoying. You have to paint the
yeah,
top
it's
bit.
so bad. But like compared to these other ones that are like really really bad, it's really bad. Flounder, let's be honest, bro. C tier easily.
I don't think it's C tier.
It might even be D.
I know you hate Flounder. I know you hate Flounder, and I don't like it too. Over time, I realize it's not actually that good because high level play makes you realize things.
It might be low B. It might be low
I
B.
think it's low B because yes, getting
It
back
kind
into
of does Mog Camp, if we're being honest.
it
That's
does
true.
in Mog's camp. It should does not deserve to be in the same discussion as camp because yeah, you get locked out when
Camp is just fun though, low key. Camp is kind of
it's
fun, and
literally
at least the first 30 seconds of camp are fun, and then you play the map.
no, okay. Let's be honest. The first 30 seconds of Camp Trickerfish is the best Splatoon ever. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
True.
I think Flounder kind of has the same problem as Blackbelly because getting back into mid is just literal hell. It's literally just torture because of Slosher.
Yeah, well, let's just put a B tier. We'll see. Hammerhead probably Mogs. It's probably kind of like Hobba B,
I think low A. I think Hammer low A.
somewhere there. I don't know where specifically.
We
We'll
can
deal with it.
refine it.
Yeah.
What else?
And Arowana probably B also. Somewhere B. I don't know where.
I think C. Arowana is C. I really don't like playing Arowana.
I think because
You're a
there's
charger
it's the
player.
same thing as like it's the same thing as like camp where it's like it's kind of fun sometimes, but like and sometimes it's like horrible to play. It might be C, low key.
I think it's C.
Is there any other ones? Uh, we did the first.
No,
Yeah,
we
we
did
did
every map.
Urchin, Walleye, Black Eye. There's 16.
Yeah,
1,
there's
2,
only
3,
16
4,
maps.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yep. All right, so all right, let's talk about top tier. How do we order top tier? Is actually
Mahi definitely first,
yeah,
definitely.
Mahi Mogs, easily. Uh, Second place is a hard discussion. I feel like each one of these are like has pros and cons. Because like Pit
I
is
I d-
probably the most peak fun of the entire like series until you get locked out, and then it's the worst. So it's like very high extremes. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like Loki, when you're playing like Cherry Zimmy on Pit, bro, it's literally peak fun, bro. On zones. So it's hard.
I think oh, you can
I
make
think you have to
because you can
put
make
it
an argument. You
maybe.
can make an argument for each of like the next three maps, though. You can make an argument for each of the next three.
Yeah, well, let's make the argument. Okay, so Museum, not as fun probably as Pit or Mahi, easily. Also, not as unfair. You can kind of get back because there's more routes, and you can like special coordinate and stuff. Also, it's kind of fun, like the ways to get back, like to push up. You have to like kind of go around and stuff. There's like it's like the action is very well distributed, I feel. You know what I mean?
True,
I guess you could say that for all four of these maps.
I
Like the
do know
action kind of gets distributed well.
I do notice that on Museum, there's always a fight going left, middle, right. I always do notice that. Yeah, there's always something going on.
Yeah, and it's like there's
To
just like
to be fair,
lots of interesting interactions that could happen in the map. Like lots of
there is a lot
whereas
of
like a lot
like
of maps are like very simplified.
Museum does have a lot of good movement options as well. There's good movement options as well.
Yeah, I guess okay, well, let's talk about the biggest downside of the map. On console, it is the most laggy map in terms of frame rate. Same thing with Ancho or with yeah, Ancho is also very bad with frame rate. These are very big downsides in terms of logistical thing. On emulator, you start thinking about them differently. I would say my opinion of seeing Museum when I'm playing on emulator is much more positive than once when I was playing on Wii U. On Wii U, you literally had one bomb rush happen on either of those maps, and you literally just stopped playing the game, especially on easier. Like literally, like your E leader would be like charging at like 10 FPS, but like it would be impossible to kill anyone. Um, so and this is for Wii. I mean, basically, Splatoon is a game for the Wii U. In case you were curious, so it is a factor to consider. I think at a high level, you can probably get away with Ancho, like not getting locked out if you know how to special coordinate. So it's tough. I think probably the order is Hit, then okay, Museum or Ancho. That's the question. I think Ancho has the issue of like the fans being so annoying. Because I mean, I guess okay. Let's talk about comp. In comp, people should, in theory, not put up the fans for no reason and block you in, but it could happen still. It is a fun element for sure. Uh, I think you kind of end up more in like more stalemates in Ancho, as in like less people make less aggressive pushes, less like creative plays. But that also is interesting. I feel like the most creative plays do happen on Ancho. Like it's more like the range is more like high and low. You know what I mean? It's either nothing is happening or a very creative play. Whereas on Museum is like a just an overall solid map, kind of like Mahi almost, but like
I think you can. That's what I'm saying. You can make an argument for each of the last three in S tier.
the order this order I would not even be mad at. You know what I mean? Like
I
I would understand
I'm
it.
thinking this is personally the order I put them in. I'm happy with this order, but you can rearrange them. You can't put anything above Mahi though. You can't put anything above Mahi. Like let's just get that out of the way.
Yeah, I think it's because the other ones just have big issues. But like low key, if we're like if we were to tweak certain maps, like if Piranha was to be tweaked a little bit to be like less lockoutable, then it would be better than Mahi. You know what I mean? So it's still
Yeah,
they're still close. Like they're definitely still close. So let's talk about the next tier. Walleye probably mogs all of these easily. So it's
yeah.
definitely we're talking about like the bottom three here.
I will give some discretion to the viewers. There is a certain someone who thinks Walleye is bad. Do not fall for the propaganda. Do not fall for the propaganda.
Yeah, we're talking about Splatoon 1 zones, which is very different. In Splatoon 1 zones, if we explain what the meta is on Walleye, it is to play usually you have one E leader on both teams and then probably double cherry, maybe a slosher, maybe even a Zimmy or something, who knows. But like those are generally what you play on this map. Probably in JP you just run double cherry, double slosher, LOL. But like um I think probably the correct meta would be run a lot of walls. And it is pretty fun because again, uh in Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, you kind of have a lot of specials which just kind of stall mid. You think about Tena missiles, you think about Stingray, you
Stingray.
can think about so many different things, bro. There's so many like random ass bubbles or like ink storm. Just obviously not all of these are good, but like just the fact that there's so much variety of specials which just basically just serve to like make chip damage happen and or just literally make an area inaccessible for an X amount of time is kind of lame. In Splatoon 1, even sure you have bubble and that's like, oh, you can't go there if the other team is bubble, but like you also can have bubble, you know what I mean? It's like there's more like reason to be up close and like active. Like you have a wall, you have a bubble, your team is making more active plays, so it's more fun. I guess that's kind of more of the Splatoon 2 versus Splatoon 1 versus Splatoon 3 discussion, right? But like it is that I guess Wale is a good example of how basically the maps from the other games are not even that bad sometimes. Like especially Splatoon 2 has some pretty okay maps. Um, but like the reason that like some of the maps in Splatoon 2 are bad is just because the game is bad, basically. Because the game is just not really the meta has been designed in a way where it's like not fun to play. Um, but that's my take. Um, so yeah, Walleye just demonstrates that perfectly. In Splatoon 1, the map is fun. Splatoon 2, the map is not fun. Splatoon 3, the map is not fun. Or I don't know, is it even
It's not
Splatoon
even in
3? I don't
Splatoon
even
3.
know.
It's not even in Splatoon
Hello.
3. I mean, Splatoon 3 is just terrible anyway. We don't talk about S3 anyway.
Yeah,
Bluefin. I think Bluefin is better than Urchin. Because I like the fact that it changes each time, like where the zone is, which side of the map it is. I think that's really fun.
it's interesting. I mean, it's really hard. I mean, obviously this map is known for Oika range hacks, but it's really hard for me to pick between these three because they're kind of like again, it's the upside downside thing. You know, what's the biggest upside of Bluefin? It's not that good of a map, but it's also not that bad. It's like the mid is kind of fun to play. That is true, especially in zones. It's really fun to play mid with like Cherry in zones. Uh, Probably one of the most fun zones maps to play as Cherry.
Yeah.
As Slosher, like literally you're just a bot. It doesn't matter. So it doesn't like it. All maps are the same to you because you're just pressing the R button. Um, but yeah, so Bluefin is very fun, but also it can be really annoying in comp specifically because both E leaders are just basically staring at the zone perma. So it's like in a real comp setting at an actual high level, it does get kind of boring. You know what I mean? Like the final evolution of this map is not as fun. It is kind of just like a stalemate, like poor almost. Which definitely bumps it down But we'll see. The thing is also Urchin. Urchin also very lockoutable, especially with Slosher. Slosher is ridiculously busted on that map. Even Dynamo and can be used to like abuse. Um, Also just positions like glass. If you put an E-liter on glass, it kind of becomes a little bit annoying because like it is really difficult to like counter that without like just having your own E-liter on glass, and then it also becomes a stalemate. So there's a stalemate issue here. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't think the stalemate issue is nearly as bad, but the lockout issue is way worse. You know what I mean? Hammerhead. Hammerhead has more lanes open all the time. It's really pretty difficult to lock someone out entirely on Hammerhead, but I know you kind of can though. You kind of can. Hammerhead is pretty like the thing is, you probably can't lock out the entire team if they get like special coordinated, but like the stall is crazy. Like I feel like Hammerhead should have like 150 seconds or something on the timer. You know what I mean? Because like basically whoever wins the first engagement just gets like like 60 points minimum, right? It's really difficult to have a really good back and forth on Hammerhead, right? Like on Urchin, there's a lot of back and forth if the both teams are balanced and stuff. On Bluefin, one of the most back and forth maps in the game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
On Hammerhead, literally it's like the chances of like both teams like constantly going back and forth at each other is very low. And I think for that reason it kind of like is not really in the spirit of zones that well, you know what I mean? I'm saying that a lot. Holy shit. Um, so probably Hammerhead has to be lower, I think, because it just kind of is not really meeting the specification of what a good zones map should be. But it's not bad. Like it has good parts about it. It's just so long, bro. If it wasn't so insanely long to get back to mid, and like the only way you get back to mid is basically through grates, except like you have your two like at two options on the very sides of the map, but then you're kind of like delegated to like being randomly on the side of a map and they can easily lock that down. It's kind of has big problems. I would even argue maybe it's B tier because it is kind of a big step down. What do you think?
I do see the point. I was thinking of bumping it down, to be fair. Because when you started talking about like Walleye, Bluefin, Urchin, I was thinking of bumping down Hammerhead down to B.
I think you gotta bump it down to B somewhere. I don't know where, but it is there.
I think it's better than Flounder. I think it's better than Flounder. Maybe it's top of B. Because the thing is, Flounder is an uphill battle, which isn't fun. Urchin is very locked. You can get locked out. You can get locked out. Not Urchin. Sorry, my bad. Black Belly. On Black Belly, you can get locked out so much more easier than Hammerhead. Hammerhead doesn't really have that. It does have the lockout problem because you can get locked out, but it's not as
Yeah,
big
the
as
issue
Black
is
Belly.
that like it just takes so long to get back into mid that it doesn't even matter. If you because like you have to coordinate specials to get back into mid because they kind of can lock you out, but like there's more lanes. The real option is to get special, but then it
Yeah,
just takes so long to farm special that like it kind of just ends up not mattering. At least on Black Belly, literally it's 2 feet away. You know, like you can
true.
definitely get locked out, but like you could also just kill the person who is sharking there. Um, so it is they kind of like trade blows. Realistically, it's really hard to rate these because these each have pretty big problems. Flounder, as much as I hate Flounder, probably is the best one because at least it's just kind of more normal. Like, yeah, it's really boring to play E-liter and stuff on this map, but like in cherries, it's like the more I've played cherry and stuff, the more I've been like, okay, it's not that bad. It's like it is interesting, but like it doesn't have the same problems as the other ones. Kelp is probably number two here, low key, because again, it's the most normal, most kind of like average. The issue with Kelp is that the zone is just really insanely big and it takes so long to cap. But it's like an okay map. It doesn't have like tremendous issues in like getting locked out or anything like that. It's just kind of like mid. It's not really that fun. You kind of just like end up like there's not really that many creative ideas to be had type stuff. Whereas like Flounder is like fun kind of sometimes, you know what I mean? It also is really annoying sometimes too if they lock you up like very good. That's the thing. Flounder does have the lockout problem, which Kelp doesn't really have. So, while I would say the drop off between Urchin and Kelp is crazy, it might be the next one up. It might be Kelp Mog's Flounder just because of lockout problem. Like I'm thinking the situations where I've faced a team on Flounder and like if you have a good team, you can kind of like come back and like deal with it. But like it can also be really tough some games. Whereas on Kelp, it really is rare that your team gets like 100 0'd, like truly at an actual high level. Uh, it is a bit more rare. I don't know. What do you think between those two?
I think Flounder is slightly higher than Kelp. I think slightly higher because the more you play Flounder, the more you realize it's not as good as people say it was. Like obviously, a lot of people say it should be S tier. No, but at the same time, it is kind of fun. There's a lot of good movement options as well on Flounder, especially if you have burst one. We can like hop between corners, get on top of the uninkable patch thing. There is fun to be had on Flounder. I definitely think Flounder is more fun when it is fun. If it's high level where like both teams are good, it's fun. Especially if you coordinate to ink strike like properly. And the zones aren't egregious to paint. You get what I mean?
True, true, yeah.
The zones aren't actually egregious to paint because on Kelp, you can paint the entire zone, but it won't cap because the top bit is not painted. That's just lame. That's just lame. So
It's close. I feel like there is a good argument that you made with Ink Strikes kind of countering the lockout meta a little bit. But yeah, it is definitely way more fun if you have an equal team, but the lockout problem can be pretty annoying. So I think it's probably they're close. They're both kind of filler maps, low key, if we're being honest. They're not like stand out in my eyes. Like when I'm playing it, it's like when the most I'm like not really thinking about things, you know? I'm not really like thinking about Splatoon in that way.
yeah.
It's just kind of a map that you play. Um, and you can almost kind of say the same thing for the other two. It's like I feel like the Splatoon part of my brain is activated with anything that is not in B tier or C tier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like I'm thinking of the more extremities of like it's like more important the decisions that you're making. Whereas on those maps, it's kind of like you're just kind of playing Splatoon.
To be fair, when I think of the best maps, I think of S tier and like A, like the cutoff of what
Mhm.
like if I play on Flounder, I'm just playing on Flounder. I'm just playing to pass the time. Really, I'm not happy, but I'm not sad that I'm playing the map either.
Okay, can I say something also?
Yeah, what's up?
I think Walleye needs to be bumped up, bro. I think the gap is like it just doesn't make sense to make the cut off there, bro. Because it is the big five and then the drop off and then another drop off. Like yeah, it might be the worst one out of those, but like I think the high points of Walleye are actually kind of good. You know what I mean?
True.
I've heard
I
more people call Walleye like a top like four map or top three map than even Ancho. I don't know if it means that that's better than Ancho, but like
thing is,
like I
Walleye is the more. This is my take because I do see where you're coming from, but Walleye is the more. Okay, let's start with Antro because Antro is easier. Antro is more flashy. I think Antro you can definitely get away with more flashy stuff. It's kind of like mid is kind of like a box fight. You get what I mean? Mid is really just kind of a box fight. Walleye
Hmm.
is more of a game of chess. Walleye is more of a game of chess, whereas Ancho is pure strength on Yuja or Hammer type shit. So
Hmm.
I
But
mean,
low key, when I think about it, I feel like the tension is higher on Walleye, like which is the most fun part of Splatoon is when like you're both teams are like trying to coordinate bubble pushes and like because like when you get like when you actually wipe the team on Walleye, it hits different, bro.
we can swap Walleye and Ancho because that does make me think. With Walleye, you literally see the enemy team respawn, and they come straight at you. Like it's literally two armies facing off. On Ancho, they can kind of hide and sneak their way in. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
I think
that's
Walleye
why
is
I think
Walleye is more honorable. Walleye is definitely more honorable. I think.
like I'm thinking about like just the highest like fun that I've had in Walleye might be like better than Mahi even. That's the thing. Like on average, it's probably not that high, but like in an actual comp level, it can be really fun in certain situations. Like with playing against Brian and the one, or sorry, Ochara.
I do think
Um,
actually that does remind me. Ancho is quite laggy. Walleye does not have that problem. Walleye does
yeah, that's
not.
what I'm also saying. I think it probably slots in. I wouldn't put
I would swap them.
Ancho in
I would swap them.
because Museum has the same issue though.
But yeah, Museum does have the same issue, but Museum is better than Antro. Anyway, Museum is better than.
It is, but like it's close. I think they're all close. I think S tier because like, bro, Ancho versus Bluefin. Are you real? I mean, if we're being real, maybe
Yeah,
maybe they are kind of close.
they are pretty close. I'm not saying that A tier is bad. A tier is good, but like I think I appreciate Walleye for the fact that it's a game of chess. You play Walleye like a game of chess, whereas Antro is kind of really just a box fight. Like you just kind of you can do more flashy
Okay,
plays.
my
You can.
my personal top three: Mahi, Walleye, Pit, then Museum.
Mm.
But I respect the order right now. I think it's okay as well.
I think you can just reorder like the last three, whichever you want. Marky is definitely top one. You can't disagree with that. If you do, you're literally a bot. But uh, I think this is fine. We can leave it at that for now. For maps, I think this is fine.
All right. We have up to B tier. Let's see. C tier. First off, should we bump up or bump things down at all?
No, I think this is.
Loki, I feel like this is about right. Yeah.
I think this. I
Maybe
mean,
I don't know if Salt Spray is better is like on the same tier as C tier maybe because maybe Port needs like an extra tier of separation.
nah, I think it's
Because
fine,
Salt
bro.
Spray,
I think it's fine.
bro, camp is so ass.
The first 30 seconds of camp are good though. The first 30 seconds of camp are really good. Plus,
Curious.
the thing with camp is I do enjoy coordinating having two, like two on
Bro,
left,
check
two
your
on right.
stream. Check your stream. You just went offline on Discord. Are you still streaming?
Yeah, on Twitch now.
Okay, okay.
What what happened on Discord?
You cut out. Like you literally just left the call.
Nah, I'm still streaming. Alright, so as I was saying, camp. The thing is with Camp Triggerfish is that I like the coordination between having two people on one side, two people on the right, and then you kind of have to like crossfire each other. You kind of have to hold each other. But that's what I like about camp. I do enjoy camp in that regard. I think if it was easier to switch sides, it would be better. It'd be way better because it's too difficult to like go switch sides. Yeah, you can super jump, but in Splatoon 2, there's an ink rail where you can like go to the other side. That's that's good. That's good.
I can't see your stream on Discord by the way. Did you get it?
You're curious.
You have to end it and then like okay, I see it now.
Alright, my bad.
All right. What were you talking about? You're talking about Arrow bro, Loki, I was so distracted.
I was saying camp because the weapons you can play on Arrow One, you can play on camp anyway. And on camp, it's a joy. Like I do like the 2-2 formation where you can have to like hold crossfire together. I like that.
Yeah, it is fun, but the lockout problem is insane.
True.
Like literally on camp, bro. If you lose, it's over, bro. Like you're never getting back. you need like to have Chinko Man as your sniper.
True.
Or like or some shit. Like you need to have like the craziest push of all time with like three bubbles to even like counteract just someone with a ball.
Yeah.
Um, for that reason, bro, does camp get mogged by salt spray? Curious. Now I don't know if it gets mogged by salt spray, but it does have like an insane problem. It is like the peak funness of it. Like it definitely is more fun than like kelp, bro. In like when it is fun, but also I feel like there is a bit of like noob stomping bias to this because like in an actual comp setting, like when you see camp and you're in a tournament, bro, what is your emotions? Be honest.
I wish it was something else.
My emotions are not that. My emotions are like, bro, I'm gonna lose. My emotions are like, bro, this is literally a gamble. I'm going to like potentially just lose because
True.
like
No, to be fair, camp is the one map I can think of where you can be objectively way better than the enemy team, yet the enemy team still actually manages to win the match. I mean, like the
exactly.
worst players still manage to win, even though you are way better than them.
Yeah, it just feels like it's just out of my control. Like I'm just hoping that my team just doesn't get wiped first. It's like I wish there was like again, it's like we should like combine different parts of different maps or some shit like because like that's it has good parts. Like the whole crossfire situation, like you mentioned, is really good. But damn, the lockout is crazy.
I think it's fine for now. I think this is fine. I think this is fine because the lockout does exist for Flounder anyway.
Okay,
And
well,
Urchin.
okay, salt spray needs to change though. Salt spray cannot be below port. Be honest. Salt spray is not that bad. It's not good. It's definitely in the bottom five for sure. But like, is it five or is it
All right,
two? Like bottom two? I don't think so, bro.
would you rather have Moloch or Baal for the next 4 years? Which one?
Bro,
Would you rather have an absolute snooze fest or be locked out?
bro, you get locked in on port also.
True.
Like
But at least with Port, like the ways you can go back into mid, they're all viable ways. With Soul Spray, you can't even go from bottom because it's an uphill battle afterwards.
W rage bait, W rage bait.
No, I'm being
You
serious,
literally like on port, like bro, who is going far right on port, bro? Be so honest.
bro. Take a ragtag
I mean,
team of rebels and take it and capsize it.
those who know Feinberg, shout out to the far right.
Curious. Uh, I mean, we can stop Soul Spray and Port. I'm not that fussed. I don't really care about D2. I'm not that fussed.
I think it's C tier, bro. It's C
Come
tier.
on.
Because it's
So
playable at the very least. Whereas like literally some of these maps are like genuinely like it's like bro, like I actually want to kill myself if I see them. Like in tournament, if I see Salt Spray, I'm like, okay, this is like I wish I wasn't playing this, but like I don't think that my chances of winning are like up in the air, you know what I mean? I feel like I can still have like especially as a bento it's fun, as a cherry it's fun. You know,
Social
at
is fun.
least it's like
Social is fun as well. Social is.
Slosher,
Yeah,
it's
I see it.
fun. Like it's unfair sometimes, especially if they just have like a good team that just locks you out for sure. So it can definitely be really bad. It's probably something like this. I probably is Arowana better than Camp? Arowana lockout problem, is it worse than Camp's? No. Arowana's lockout problem is not as bad as Camp's. However, it is pretty bad. It is also not really that much fun, but it can be okay fun.
If you play Grim, I can see if you're playing Grim, you can have a lot of fun on it.
Because like if we're being honest, bro, like Arowana, is it more fun than Hammerhead? Yeah, bro. Is it more fun than Kelp? Yeah, it's just encompassed kind of ass. Um, so that's probably fine. Loki, this tier is probably fine.
Yeah, but you can
You could you
reorder.
could you
You
could
can reorder
argue either
based on.
Arowana is like better than Camp. I would probably maybe say that. You can argue Salt Spray better than Arowana. You can argue that's basically it. You,
Yeah,
you could argue in like whether like what's it called, Ancho should be S.
You
But
can.
like most of this is kind of like okay, solid. You could argue Hammerhead maybe should be brought down to C or some shit. But like,
I think this is fine. I think this is fine.
yeah, the issue with like the bottom five, they all have like lockout problems. I guess so does Hammerhead, bro. Maybe Hammerhead does need to be it does need to be put in its place, bro.
Put down. It needs to be put down.
Yeah, bro. Well, I guess we put it in A tier originally for a reason, bro, right?
Yeah. We didn't bump it down. We did bump it down. We
Yeah,
slashed
we
it.
did bump it down by quite a bit. It's not like I don't know. Maybe it is kind of ass. Because if I see it in tournament, I'm like, bro, I don't want to be like running on the grates for 40 minutes. Because like, if you're a QR player, then it doesn't matter to you. But bro, as like a someone who's not running QR perma, and who, because like also as somebody who like has to be alive for their team, like as an elite or something, it's literally just like like torture. But like, yeah, so it's pretty ass. But is it as bad as camp? Curious. No, I think it's probably fine. I think it's seriously fine.
Alright, so we're done with maps. We're done with subs. We're done with gear abilities.
All right,
Specials.
specials. All right, this
Where
one actually probably be pretty quick. Even though I saved this one for later because it's much more relevant to the meta, but also it kind of is like not as much discussion to be had. Let's be honest. Okay, let's put the top tier. Yes, yes, yep, and burst rush. Okay.
Seeker Rush. Seeker
Speaker
Rush.
rush. I'm Slobo one shout out. Um, yeah. Which order? It's hard to argue. It's really hard to say.
I think this is
I
the
think
order. I think because if you think Bubbler is
okay.
Bubbler,
Let's leave it for later because this is basically the whole discussion we're gonna have.
yeah.
All right. What's the worst? Burst rush probably. Probably is burst rush is probably the worst.
Seeker's very. I don't think it's D. It doesn't deserve to be D tier. It doesn't
Because
deserve.
No, but the thing with Seeker Rush is it has the terrorist buff. You can literally just use it to like disable the enemy team temporarily in a
True.
certain area.
True.
Especially if you're like in a high place, it is meme. Like literally both of them are meme. Like they're like okay, we should probably just put both of them D tier and then worry about it later if one of them is
I
C.
don't think D tiers because D tier implies they're bad. D tier implies they're bad, but they're not bad.
They are bad.
They're
They're
not,
bad. They're unplayable. In
bro.
a comp, bro. Be honest. Literally, you would never ever see a refurbished playing in comp or a Carmenico.
Bro, you'll see hits running V shot. Those who know.
True. But we know it's literally a wasted special.
True. I
Like
mean, there's a reason why no one played it. Like, just give me this at least. Just let me put Burst Bomb and see. Just let me put Burst Bomb and see because it's
no,
Burst
bro,
Bomb,
it
bro.
has to be D. It
It's
has to be
Burst
D.
Bomb, bro. Let me.
Have you ever been like, oh, this is the perfect time for me to use my burst bomb rush? Like, bro, you have to be memeing.
Yes,
Like
bro.
I've at least thought like you have to be memeing, bro. Literally, it would just be better to I can't even think of anything. Because you could already throw two burst bombs, bro. Like, whenever you ever been like, no, I need the fucking seventh one. Like, be so for real, bro. Like, seven burst bombs is probably equivalent to like two normal bombs in terms of like what it actually does in the match.
Bro. Just let me have it, bro. We need to fill up seats. We need to fill up the slots anyway. Let me have it. Let me have it.
Okay, whatever. And then A tier probably has to be the bomb rushes. I feel like bomb rush is a little bit underrated sometimes,
Which one?
but
Both of them.
yeah, both. I mean, obviously they're kind of basically the same.
Sure.
They basically do the same thing, which is the cap zone, and they're kind of like the most Splatoon 2 special in the way that like they kind of stall out of an area for a while without them being able to play in that area. It's more tactical though. You have to obviously be able to throw in that area, and you have to be able to like uh, which is hard, especially in Splatoon. In Splatoon 1 where you have a lot of walls and stuff. Um, but it is also good at disabling walls. Like if the other team has a lot of walls, you can kind of use this as a way to penetrate. Um, but mostly it's just a good way of locking out the zone for a while, which is enough time for you to push in. and like establish like if you're talking about like a museum or something, they might just be posted like sharking everywhere. Whereas like a bomb rush is gonna be able to disrupt that. Also like on Bluefin, bomb rush on Bluefin is like insanely good. You know?
True.
Bomb rush on Urchin, bomb rush on there's a lot of maps where it's just like them popping a bomb rush is like one of the best things they could do at the moment, you know? Like
Yeah.
even stronger than an Ink Strike or a Bubbler. Um yeah, okay. Let's talk about Kraken. I feel like Kraken is the one that it fell off, bro. It fell off. Originally, Kraken was considered to be literally like must run on everything all the time. Kraken on zones. What are you doing, bro? The thing is, I do have interesting commentary for this because Kraken is an invincibility, obviously, which means you can use it to kind of negate the effect of some other stuff going on in the game. If there is a bomb rush going on,
You can break them.
then you can at least pop Kraken and not like you can stall out the period with a Kraken. If they're if they popped out like it's basically you can use it to stall out or to apply more pressure, right? For your team to like kind of push in and like space. So like even though it's not like that great at killing people necessarily, it is still an invincibility which lasts a bit, which is okay tactically. And a lot of people might be like, yeah, that's the whole point of invincibilities being good is like just the ability to stall out. But like the real point of invincibilities is so your team can like push together. That's why Bubble is like way better than Kraken because your team can push together and use their and paint. That's the thing, right? So like Kraken facilitates some of the benefit of invincibilities that is important in zones, but like that's why obviously you can run at 96, you can run Slosher Deco. Those are both good weapons and zones. You can run CRB. Those things are playable, but it's B tier obviously. I don't think it's like Bomb Rush can be the best thing to do in a certain situation. I think you can concede that Kraken is a pretty good thing to do in some situations, but it's always going to be basically worse than Bubbler, almost always in a high level.
There's not a single time I can even think Kraken is better than Bubbler. Um,
Yeah, kind of almost never. I mean, I would
exactly.
basically say no against an E leader. Against an E leader would definitely be because E leader has swim speed debuff, so
True.
you can just chase them down.
I don't think Kraken is beaten. I think it's lowest A tier. I think it's lowest A tier. I think
No, it's definitely bro. Bomb Rush can be so ridiculously good on certain things. Like it can be. I mean, I get that it like we're talking about the meta, so like yeah, uh, we have like CRB is in the big four, and it has Kraken, which is definitely a thing to talk about. But like in terms of how useful as a special, like its own merit is, it's just kind of like I know you definitely are biased because you use it, like because you main CRB for a while.
yeah.
It's like I don't know, bro. Is it really gonna fucking mog bomb rush? Be honest.
In
Like bomb rush literally like it's good for you on an individual basis, basically. It's a pretty good individual basis, but like bomb rush literally is good for your team. It's like that's the
we
whole
would have
point of
seen
zones. I
we
mean, I know
would
you don't play objective, but like
oh
you have to
crazy.
concede.
We would have seen more bomb rushes though. That's the thing. We don't see people run bomb rush. We don't see it.
Yeah, but it's kind of more of a artifact of the fact that like there's just not that many good weapons with bomb rush. It's
Exactly.
but like I feel like like the amount that those weapons get elevated by bomb rush is like a very important part of why people play those weapons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I feel like you have to put Kraken B tier. I mean, okay, it's hard because like we also have to rank. Okay, this is why I mean that Burst Bomb Rush needs to be in D tier because Killer Whale and Zuka also need to be rated, and I mean both of them are probably B. Let's be honest. But like the separation between Killer Whale and or like Zuka and Burst Bomb Rush is crazy. It's like it should not even be discussed. Like it's crazy. Like bro, putting them only one tier different is like actually a joke. Because Killer Whale literally is like like it is meta defining in two of the maps, right? Import and I mean I guess even maybe three of the maps.
I'll be real. I'll be real. I'll put Killer Whale above Ingzuka. I'm
No, Whale is I'm actually saying Whale is better than Kraken. Low key. Whale's better than Kraken, bro.
bro,
It
rage
literally,
bait,
it
rage bait.
literally, it's not, bro.
Son,
Okay, I guess, okay, you know what? Kraken is better in more situations. That is true. But it's kind of like Kelp, you know, like where it's like the argument with Kelp is that like it's good on very specific maps, but it's really good on those maps. Same thing. It's a really Kelp, like Whale is really good on those things in zones. Like Kraken, is it ever really, really good? Like, is it ever like, oh, I want a Kraken right now? Like, bro,
it can help you to push in. If you, let's say for example, you're not pushing with your cherry, like because you know how sometimes you do like a 2-2 formation split push. You get what I mean, right? If you are COB and you want to carve the way for your team, you will just pop Kraken. It's the safest bet, and Kraken can make the enemy team like flee the area. It makes them leave. Of
I feel
course,
like that's a skill though, because if they just had a wall,
of
then they
course,
can just
of
counter
course,
your
of
Kraken.
course, I was gonna say that in high level play, they'll just like either hide or they'll just like kill you before you get your Kraken before you pop it.
I mean, not even that. It's like if you're using it to get in, they will just put down a wall. Like, what are you gonna do with it?
Oh
Like
sure,
Kraken versus wall, bro? Bro got mogged by sub. That's crazy.
now that actually is true. You do get mogged by Splash Wall. You do get mogged by it.
And it's not like Splash Ball is a niche thing, bro. It's literally like the number one most used sub in the game. So like, I mean, number two probably, but like, still, I
My
don't know, bro.
my case for Killer Whale being above Izuka is because in high level play you don't really get killed by Izuka. You just hide.
No,
Like
yeah, Zuka is honestly even maybe should be C if we had that tier. But like we cannot do it in good faith now with Burst Bomb. No, Burst Bomb Rush needs to be low key. It needs to be in its own separate tier below Seeker Rush. It actually is crazy. I can't even believe that you have it above Seeker Rush. It pisses me off, bro.
work instead and piss you off.
It's literally, bro. Have you ever seen a JP run Bomb Rush? Even as a joke, bro. They don't even run that shit as a joke. That's how you know it's bad,
That's how
right?
you, to the okay. They did run Seeker Rush. They did run Seeker Rush. That is true. That is true. I'll give you that.
Exactly, bro. I think you have to put Kraken in B tier. You cannot. It's literally it trades blows with Whale, and Whale
Whale might replace it later. Whale might replace it.
maybe.
Actually, no. I don't think putting
It is
Whale.
only good on those on very specific maps, though. That's the issue.
True.
So I do
Same with
think
Zuka. Same with Zuka. Same with Zuka.
at a high level, yeah, at a high, yeah, Zuka's pretty much like we're really talking a few maps because like what are the maps, bro? On so many maps, there's just shit in the way. It's really annoying. Um, I feel like you have to drop Burst Bomb Rush, and then it's perfect. Yeah, it's probably that.
Yeah, but we need to fill in C tier. Like, I think I'm happy
No,
with
we
this.
don't, bro, because the difference is that big, bro. The difference is genuinely that big.
Crazy.
Like, bro, if you had the same weapon and the weapon had Ingzuka versus Seeker Rush, what is your reaction actually going to be like? Oh, this is one tier different, or is it going to be like I'm going to end my life tomorrow? Like,
True. True. Nah. I mean, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Oh, S tier. We forgot to order S tier.
oh, right, yeah, that's the whole discussion. This one's really hard. So the argument here is
Ink Strike
Basically, Ink
Instacap.
Strike. Yeah, Ink Strike is basically like insanely meta defining. The whole reason the meta is the way it is right now is because of Ink Strike. If you're curious as to why is Ink Strike so good, it's because of not just the fact that it can cap zone, but it can cap zone whenever you want. The timing matters a lot. I've faced the number one team at the time, which was Nubasuko's team. And we were actually beating them, right, with a random pickup. They actually like they were literally dying like probably twice as often as our team in that one specific game. For some reason, I don't know why they were playing bad that game, but like they managed to beat us. Like they managed to knock us out. Why? Because of the timing of their ink strikes. Basically, zones has the whole extra point system. So if you ink strike people before, or like if you ink strike people immediately as soon as the extra timer runs out, then they get another penalty. So even if they're holding the zone for longer, if you're able to break the pattern at the right period of time, then and you not get your own penalty, then you're able to chip away and make progress in a much more effective way than they can. So it is genuinely like absolutely indispensable for a lot of maps. And also, as you talked about earlier with like Flounder, for example, it does like help with certain lockout problems with certain maps. Like it enables you to be able to come back. And obviously that's also a thing for Bubble. So that's why it's kind of in the discussion there. Both of those are like specials that allow you to make new kinds of plays that are like meta defining. So for that reason, they are comparable. I don't think Echo has to be number three, because Echo, the thing that it has is the ability to basically stall the game a little bit. Like basically, people are just going to make different plays when they're echoed versus when they can't be echoed, right? Obviously, you also mentioned it counters Ninja Squid, but that's like, come on, bro. It it is pretty good. It does have the ability to do a lot and like allow your team to push in, but like at the end of the day, if they're in a good position and your team is in a bad position, Echo is not going to change the difference, whereas the other ones will. You know what I mean? They have the ability of like turning a bad situation good, whereas Echo has the ability to like kind of like decelerate the momentum of the other team. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a break, whereas the other ones are like a mirror or something. Like they have the ability to like completely invert the situation. So like for that reason, I do think Echo has to be number three. No questions asked. So which one is better, Bubbler or Ink Strike? And I actually don't know. Like right now in my head, I don't have one picked because it's really hard to pick. Right?
Yeah.
Is Bubbler better? The thing is, Bubbler also has weaknesses. What is the weakness of Bubbler? It can get like, first off, like it's a really short duration. It's only 4.5 seconds, and even if you chain it, it's only 4 seconds. With the chain, it can be insanely strong with the chain and it can make really good pushes, but if the other team is prepared, they will just win. And that's also what makes Splatoon 1 fun, is that it like Bubbler is not free. Like literally you have to be better coordinated than like better prepared than the other team. Already you have to have your resources, you have to have your better positioning to make Bubbler work. Ink Strike, there's much less risk of it going wrong, but also you do need to be prepared still. That's why I think Splatoon 1 is fun. Because like you can't just ink strike and then like they're just gonna cap back, you know? You have to have a little bit more of a plan. Like both of them kind of complement each other in a full comp. I definitely think in terms of funness, definitely Bubblers is up there. But Bubbler is like peak fun. In terms of competitive prowess, both of them are insanely strong. I would definitely say though that just the ability to cap zone whenever you choose on certain maps is just really strong. The difference is though that on certain maps, Ink Strike is just kind of not as strong, whereas Bubbler is basically strong on every map. So I think that they trade blows a lot because I think on certain maps, we're talking museum or we're talking certain maps that can be basically capped with just one Ink Strike. Uh, yeah, obviously you just pick Ink Strike all the time. Like it's literally just better because you just cap the zone whenever you want. right? On Ancho. You just need to paint a little bit more. Um, on Mahi, Ink Strike is ridiculously crazy good on Mahi. Obviously, you can't cap it with one, but like, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, bro, I saw that shit.
W.
Anyway, curious. Anyway, between those two, yeah, I probably agree low key on Kraken being a little bit better because it's more applicable. But
Exactly.
like, that's probably the reason you did it, because you heard me saying that for Ink Strike. But like, or for Bubbler. Um, I don't know, man. I'll let you be the tiebreaker. Those are my thoughts.
Hmm, the tiebreaker.
I would be happy either way. I think either way, because they truly are like yin and yang, bro. They are both, they both complement each other.
To be fair, you can also do Ink Strike into a bubble. True.
Exactly. That's basically what like the meta is. You can't just run a raw ink strike in most maps. You kind of have to back it up to like really like actually make progress in zones,
If
or
you
else you're
think
just gonna get penalties.
if you think about it, Bubbler and Ink Strike are like steak and seasoning. If you think about it, but which one is the steak? I
Loki,
think
the more I look at it, the more I think that this order is good as it is.
same. I
Like
think
originally,
I'm
I
happy
was
with
like,
it.
"Nah, ink strike is definitely." But then the more I think about it, bro, you kind of need the bubble to back it up. You
Exactly.
need like you can't just like raw dog a ink strike in most maps. It like some maps you can, and that's why those maps are bad. But like low key,
There is for all the viewers, there is a certain someone out there who said Ink Strike is bad, and he is quite a big content creator, and I will just say he is completely wrong because he is. I think this tier list is fine. Specials is done. I think I'm happy with this.
yeah, I think it's correct.
Personally, you can argue Kraken could be higher, but I will leave it at that. I I see why Bomb Rush is better. Personally, Kraken, because I am biased, I will admit. Mango knows I'm biased because I played CRB for a long time. So I am quite biased. But I think this is fine as is. This is fine as is.
We also wait. We also have to consider bubbler replenishes your ink tank. So does Echo. Curious. I mean,
Curious.
obviously all of these do, but like I feel like those are used more for that purpose. Whereas ink strike, you really can't. You have to back up. You have to get out of the action for that one, which I think is another reason why ink strike cannot be number one. But obviously, you can't. You have to respect the goat. You have to respect the goats, bro.
Exactly. You can,
Kraken kills, bro.
as I said to the viewers, you can bump up Kraken because Kraken is on better weapons anyway than Suction
Yeah,
Rush.
shut up, bro. We don't care, bro.
Okay,
We
bro.
don't care.
Yeah, W.
Um,
Weapons now, the last one.
yeah, bro. The real tier list. Okay, big four. Let's get it out of the way, bro.
Oh,
Big four. Come on.
let's just put the big four and then we'll figure it out. Worse.
We'll discuss the order. I don't even know what the order is really. I mean, I kind of do, but yeah. Big four. Honestly, it's the big two and then the little two. I would not even put them in the same tier because they're not.
Let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that for now, and then we'll
Those are the big four. We'll deal with that later. Okay. We need do we need an extra tier? We'll see. There's a lot of weapons. We'll see. We'll see.
let's start
Let's
with
start.
carbon. With carbon, let's just put them in tiers and then we'll
White
order the
carbon,
tiers.
bro. Bro. Okay. Let's start with some things that actually matter in the meta. Zimmy, bro, and Wasabi. Okay. Yep.
We'll order it. We'll order it.
Stuff that has done good recently. Or probably GRB also needs to be close here. T-Tex, GRB. Shut up, bro.
Bento, forgot about Bento.
Yeah, bro was tempted. Um,
You know exactly what weapon I was looking at.
Um, what else should be up here? Yeah, you have GRB, you have Wasabi, you have P-Tech, you have Zimmy, Salter Deco, obviously. He's a
It,
Baker.
it is pretty underrated.
Um, yeah, we'll get to it, bro. I can already feel Pro Chara's cortisol level rising. Um, Scroll down, bro. I don't know all the weapons off the dome. I mean, I do, but like, it take bit. Um,
96. Galdeco. Put up there.
okay, yeah, we're not. I don't think that's it. It does not reach that same tier, maybe,
No,
but
but
we'll see.
it's close like to the where I
It
want to
is
put it.
close. But you know what? That's fine. I'll take it. All right, next tier. We'll get. I think let's talk about the legacy goats. The legacy goats of Dynamo and Hydra.
Yo, where is it? Oh, I found it.
See Hydra. There you go. All right. Those need to be evaluated. We're just gonna leave them there for now. We'll talk about that later. Golden Dynamo probably also close,
True.
somewhere up there as a Ink Strike. Um,
And Splat Bomb is better than Sprinkler. Curious.
yeah, true. It might be better low key. We'll
Gold
see.
Dynamo. See, this is interesting. This is the discussion we're gonna have. Gold Dynamo might be better than Vanilla Dynamo. Curious.
Um, let's see. Low key, obviously, we have to discuss the hidden goat kelp.
True.
Unless, yeah, we have to discuss probably just regular splatter scope, which also has bomb rush, which we mentioned was pretty good. It does kind of get mogged though, but we'll talk about it. Um, let's see what
Bamboo
else
3.
is up here. That
Bamboo 3. Bamboo 3.
Bamboo 3 is definitely good. I don't know if it's A tier, but we'll see. It is close, at least. Um, Rapid, yeah, probably both rapids, low key. Honestly, we'll see. I feel like Rapid Deco probably mogs regular rapid. I know it has bubbler, but like ink mine is so ass. Um,
Berry. Got Berry.
Very up here. Uh, 52 probably close. Yeah, I
Junior.
think Carbon
Those who know.
also.
Those who know.
I'm just putting things that might be in the tier. I don't know what order yet. Um, let's see. Yeah, I feel like probably we got all the ones out of the way that definitely like I mean maybe like there's arguments that you could possibly make with other ones, but like honestly, I feel like that's when we start the next tier.
Yeah.
Like
Should
like
we just order? Should we just
C
order
leader
these?
probably close tier. Maybe even A tier. Yeah, probably A tier. Um all right, let's see.
Should we begin ordering it?
Bro, no, bro. Let's
Curious.
just get him down. And you know what? Actually, yeah, we got the most important ones out of the way. These are the ones that matter. Everything else doesn't really matter, low key. I mean, you got stuff like Luna. I guess put Luna up here also maybe.
On
Like
like
as
two
much
maps.
as it is like a meme, it is still like played a lot in comp for a reason. Let's see. The only other thing that really gets regularly used in comp. I mean, okay, we should put Soda up here also, obviously. Yeah. Let's see. Sloshing machine, low key,
True.
potentially. Both low key because the bomb rush is crazy. We'll see. We'll see. That might be, we might start bleeding into B tier. It's difficult because we've not separated them into like mid tiers. There's just so many weapons.
Let's
Everything else is kind of a meme, low key.
let's.
Well, I mean,
I
Vanilla
think
96 Pro, these are not that bad.
where we
Put
put
them up there in A tier. We'll drop them down later if they need to be. Vanilla 96 and Pro, yeah. Vanilla Pro. Yeah. H3, any H3 we want to talk about? It's hard. The kits are really bad.
to be fair, my former teammate did use an area cup, the vanilla one. It is a sleeper. It is a sleeper. It is a sleeper.
It's not that bad.
I think it's a B tier. I think it's a solid. We'll order it later. But right now, at CBA. Let's just put them in their spots.
Okay, fine. Um, yeah, what else could be here? Maybe like an Octobrush or something.
Chewy.
It is hard. I don't know. It's hard. Honestly, I kind of just want to look at my old tier list just to tell you because I feel like that'll be like 99% correct.
Prochara did put Octobrush in A tier. Curious.
Curious.
I don't. I don't. They're not A tier, bro. I'm gonna be so real. The guy was not cooking.
Um, oops. Okay, I have my tier list. Let me see. So what tier are we trying to fill? B
B.
tier?
B. Oh, what's
Oh,
D?
I was
What's in
much
D?
more
What's in D? What's in D?
I
What's
was
in
much
D?
uh we're skipping straight from B. Oh, straight like I honestly we need an F tier.
Okay.
There's some ass. Like okay. F tier, I'll just start from the bottom. You know who, bro. You know who's in here. Come
Vanilla
on, bro.
sploosh. Vanilla sploosh.
Yes, bro. It's crazy this is even in the game. Like low key, this is the last ditch effort of weapons. Like how do they not know?
True.
Uh I have Inkbrush Nouveau.
True.
All the Aerosprays, I think. No. Aerospray PG is not in here. So both of the other ones though.
RG and MG. Those kind of.
Yeah. I have the rest of the splooshes.
Surely sploosh 7 deserves D tier. Like we
No,
can't.
no, no, it doesn't. It doesn't, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Okay. Or Koro.
Do we even order F tier? Do we even order it?
Maybe we'll see.
What was next?
Or Koro.
True.
I have both Squiffers here, or like non-fresh Squiffers.
Yeah.
I have dual sculpture, custom dual sculpture. Wait, do I not even have the normal dual sculpture in my entire tier list?
Curious.
Look. Oh no, I do have it here. Okay. Price Sculpture Nouveau. Again, crazy this shit was in the game. Um, some junior. Um, Rapid Blaster Pro non-deco. I have every roller, every vanilla, like every normal roller. Yeah. Cracon. Normal ink brush as well. Do I have? I guess I bumped that one up to the normal L3. I have Jet, normal
Vanilla
Jet.
jet. Vanilla jet.
Yeah. I have okay. I'm not gonna say it, bro. I'm not gonna say it because you're gonna get mad.
Junior. You're gonna say junior, right?
No, I was gonna say Bamboo too, but honestly, my opinion has changed since. Okay.
Oh my,
I don't
bro.
think Bamboo 2 is this bad anymore. To be fair, you are literally cheating on Pretendo. So
True.
like, Temper Dynamo, bro. All right, I think that's basically what I had for F tier. For D tier, I have Remy. I have a heavy vanilla heavy in the bottom. Yeah, there you go. I have NZAP black. I don't know which one that was. I think it's 83. Does you know? No, sorry, 85. I think.
Yeah, I think it's 85. Yeah.
Me when I misgendered the NZAP. Um, or now we can't post this shit to YouTube.
No, I'll post anyway. I'll post anyway.
Um, we got 52 Deco, Carbon Deco, uh, Nouveau. No, oh, I mean, I think yeah, but actually I put Nouveau at C tier, but like that Nouveau. But I meant the other Nouveau. Yeah, ink brush.
Oh, this one.
Ink, sorry, ink. Let's see,
You said ink brush
brush.
nouveau or F2. You said ink.
Sorry, no, I meant permanent ink brush. Permanent ink brush. My bad, you know. In D.
Curious.
There you go. Vanilla Luna, EG, Vanilla RB range, yeah. 80 the 89 is that one? No, it's
Yeah, this
what
one's
is it?
89.
83, my bad. Yeah,
Curious.
and 89, I guess they're both in that tier. Um, why did I put Sloshing Machine Neo this low? Low-key, I don't think it is. What is it? Wait, what does Neo have?
Point sensor Ingzuka.
Oh, my bad. That shit is S. Yeah, you should drop it down. Put it at least C tier. I don't think maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Um, Vimy, uh, Vanilla Hydra, and H3D. Unfortunately,
I know you're a true believer. You were a believer.
and then basically everything else goes in C or B. I just separated the unscoped. I'm not doing unscoped. Just put it in a separate tier.
Yeah. Uh, I think I did speak with Chewy. He does prefer Octobrush Nouveau, and Octobrush Nouveau is kind of fun, especially with the two shot kill with damage up.
Yeah.
But Vanilla, I think Vanilla is still C tier, but it's like beneath Nouveau. It's beneath Nouveau for sure.
Oh, Loki, I missed it in D tier. It should have been D.
Curious.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. By the way, yeah, we're just using my old tier list
Baseline.
as a template here just to speed things up because this is a lot of weapons. We'll move things around later.
L3D.
Uh, yeah, basically almost everything else goes in C tier that we have left. And then unless it's an unscoped weapon, all this stuff.
Curious.
W.
Curious. Curious. Curious.
Oh my god. Okay, don't put
Curious.
the unscoped there, bro.
Curious.
Bro, please take out unscoped. I don't want to deal with that. It's gonna be so annoying.
I'll put
Because
them
like,
C tier. I'll put
what,
them C
what?
tier.
No, just put them in a separate tier. I don't want to deal with them. Just make a separate tier
I'll
called
deal with them.
unscoped.
I'll deal with them. I'll deal with them myself. I'll take
Bro,
them.
you don't know all. So what is your like, bro?
I'll deal with them myself. I'll bear the brunt.
Brother, splash is way higher.
What do you think is B tier?
It's literally bro. You put junior in B tier, like kill yourself. Like
Who won with Junior? Curious. Alright, we'll move stuff around, but let's start from the top and work our way down.
please put both splashes higher. But you can't.
What did I even put
You
though?
put you put fucking you put it bottom of C tier, bro. Like, okay. Also, Bamboo 2, I know you think it's good in comp. It's literally unplayable. You need to put it lower.
Where did I even put it? Oh, my
You
bad.
put it B tier, bro.
My bad, yo. My bad, yo. My bad.
Okay. Uh, yeah, this is fine. Okay, so for now, let's order top to bottom because bottom's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be so annoying. All right. All right.
All right, here we go. Here we go. The last stretch. The last stretch.
Low key, this is almost perfect. CRB and E leader needs to be changed. You know this.
Wrong. I disagree.
But CRB and E leader do need to be changed.
Like that.
Okay. Okay, so let's talk about why. So obviously Cherry and Bucket are crazy good, but which one is the better? Bucket you can basically play on every map. See, Cherry is hard to play on every map. You can almost play it on every map, but some maps are hard. Uh, you know, let's like Black Belly or something. Like you can play it on Black Belly, but like bro, you're gonna get mogged so hard by every slosher or blaster. Um, let's see. What other maps are there after that? Arowana you can play, let's see. Archen you can kinda play it, but Loki Bucket is way better. Walla you can definitely play it. Help? Kinda, yeah, Kelp is not that bad. Um, yeah, Moray. Are you really playing Cherry on Moray? It's like it's not that bad, but low key, I don't know. It's kind of not that good either.
I'll be real. The comps I was seeing were double slosher, elita, cherry. That was what I was seeing.
Yeah, single Cherry instead of double. Curious. So I think the reason Cherry has to be so high is also just because of the fact that also yeah, Cherry on Flounder, bro. Like
You tried. To be fair, you did try to make it work. You did try. You did try.
Cherry on Flounder is way harder. Um, what else? On Museum, Cherry's really good. On Walleye, it's really good. On Mahi, low key, on Mahi is really good, but also Slosher's way better because Ink Strike is so ridiculously busted on the map. I mean, Bubble's good as well, but like it's kind of like crazy how good um, Ink Strike is.
I think my case for cherry is the fact that cherry is the DIY weapon. Like it's basic. Just do everything yourself if you really want to. It can paint. It can kill. It can stall. It can spoil your team.
Yeah, I do
It,
kind of agree.
it has the best sub as we discussed. It has the best special as we discussed. It literally has the perfect kit for it. Social also has the perfect kit. Like I'm not saying Social doesn't have the perfect kit because like come on, bursting strike. Let's be real. Good mobility, good ink, good painting, but Cherry has that sauce. Cherry also outranges Slosher quite well. Let's talk about LAN quite a bit because obviously lag is different.
Yeah, I feel like with Burst Bomb though, it's not really like that. Especially you could also you have the over the wall potential. Sure, you have like a wall with your cherry, which is really strong, but also like mechanics wise, it's like you will get way more situations where you just like die. Whereas with Slosher, it's impossible to like not trade. And also, I feel like there's more baggage to make cherry work. Whereas Slosher, you can literally, if you had full like sub abilities that did nothing, you could still make it work. You know, whereas with Cherry, you kind of need special charge, you kind of need damage up, you kind of need that stuff.
Yeah,
And it's really good with those things, but it also means that like you're not running as much QR on your kit realistically.
true.
So it is, I feel, realistically, The versatility of Bucket is way higher than Cherry. Way more versatile, as in like always going to be an insanely good Slayer weapon and always going to be good at providing value in terms of your special. Um, Cherry is really good, can basically come back in almost any situation. Probably this order is correct for the top four. However, I might add something. I think the top two are in a class of their own, bro.
I do agree.
I don't think
I do
I
agree.
don't think that E leader is up there with them. I think, all right, and CRB is kind of a meme, bro. Low key, it might not even be the like. Honestly, it might be falling off from the top four contention in the future, in my opinion. Like
I did say to you, I recently I have been thinking CRB is overrated. I don't think CRB is that good as people think. As people think it is.
it's used a lot, but low key, brother. Like in
What
in when the things matter in actual zones, like what are you gonna do with a Kraken, bro? It's so like we're talking a mid tier like because we're talking the big two, like you have top two sub, top two special, like a weapon with a really good kit. Now don't say X, bro. Just say big two.
my fault.
Low key, low key, CRB might be falling off. Zimmy and Wasabi, they're on the tail, bro. I think.
Can I just say, I actually think Wasabi is more reliable. Can I just get that out there? I actually think Wasabi and Zima are more reliable than CRB. Can I just say that off the bat?
It's close, bro. They're all kind of competing with each other. But low key, the value of a Zimmy versus a CRB, like a CRB is crazy good because of the fact that it counters E leader like crazy, especially with lag. Like you basically just win. And it also has a bomb which can like disable walls. It has a Kraken which can be used to like go in and push, like kind of like a bubble, but like a little bit of a different tactic. It's not bad. You also don't have to peek any corners, but paint and bubbles like that's the meat and potatoes of this meta. And also having the disruptor is really good. Like if we're talking about like if we're really gonna lab up what is actually genuinely good, bro, the big four might be broken, bro. It might be the big three, then Zimi Wasabi CRB, as in like is actually true as in like the end. So do you want to be bold? Do you want to drop off CRB further?
Nah.
I'm tempted
It
to, bro, because I
it's
wanna,
it
I wanna, I wanna rile up people with this tier list, bro. I wanna speak the truth. I wanna say bomb sniffers B tier. I wanna say
which it is. Truth nuke.
which it is, bro.
I'm just no,
I
the
wanna
thing
say
CRB. The thing is with CRB, I think people have got into like a mass hysteria with it. Like people have gaslit themselves into thinking it's like top three, which it isn't. We've literally discussed it. It literally isn't top three. There is someone, and I won't say who puts CRB as the best weapon. I'm just saying it's not where it's definitely not, bro. Um, in S plus, honestly, we bump up Wasabi. What do you think? We promote it. We promote
Zimmy
it.
and Wasabi because having a Zimmy in certain comps is really, really, really good. Like probably correct, yeah.
True. I think S tier is fine. I think I'll put Bento above T Tech.
Low key T Tech. Can we be honest, bro? What is Blood doing up here? Like in general, like obviously it's S tier, but like come on, bro. It's kind of carried just by the legacy. It's been here since the beginning as like one of the quintessential weapons. It's literally like the good weapon. But like, bro,
when you,
Zuka is ass. Like
but
if we're being honest, bro,
but
it's like it's
when you think of old
come on, bro.
reliable, when you think of old reliable, trusty, you think of T-Tech though.
Exactly.
T-Tech
When you
has
think of
raised
old
us.
reliable,
T-Tech has raised us, bro. We're the children of T-Tech if you think about it.
but when you think of GRB, what do you think of? Osama bin Laden. And
True.
for that reason, it might have to Mog. I mean, nah, it is hard because whale is so niche. It is niche, but when it hits, bro, it hits, bro.
When it hits on like the five maps you will play GRB on, Arowana,
Exactly, bro.
Camp, like the five maps you will play on, it
Like,
hits
bro,
hard.
if you see our GRB on their team, what is your reaction?
I'm gonna get burst
GG.
bomb. I'm gonna get burst bomb combos,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, GG. I'm literally never peeking any corner. Like, it's over for us. Like, it is crazy that like it's literally better than Slosher in certain situations. Like, it's literally just a better Slosher for certain things. And for that, you have to give it props.
True.
I think you minimally have to put it top of S.
I don't think it's better than Bento. Don't think it's better than Bento has
Okay,
Splash
okay.
4.
Can we talk about the thing with Bento?
What?
Bento has a mogged problem. It's he got frame mogged. It's androgenic and clavicular, bro. Or I don't know. I don't even remember who the fuck the ASU frat leader, bro. Bento is frame mogged because you play. Let's just go map by map. Urchin, it gets mogged. Like it's close, but like you can't go on glass as a Bento, and you can just do that as a leader. You can just stand on the side and just mog. You can stand on top of the hill and mog, whereas on Bento you have to be like in like the plat area where you get much more but like lambasted by bombs and stuff. Overall, you get mogged on Merchant. Next map, Walleye. It's not even remotely close. It's actually unplayable. The how bad the matchup is against E-Leader. What would be the next map? Arowana, maybe? I don't know.
To be fair, we are comparing the AWP or Splatoon to the Scout or Splatoon. Like, of course,
But the thing is,
AWP will
bro,
mog.
like
AWP will mog.
if they have it, bro, if they have an E-Leader and your team has a Bento, bro, you wish you had an E-Leader. Like it's just basically it's science, bro. Like the only couple of maps that you wouldn't think of that are maps where you probably shouldn't even be running Bento in low key. Like there's only a few that I would consider like good for Bento and like not like that much better for E-Leader. Like on Flounder, are you really dead ass running Bento? No, you're not, bro. It's really good because the kit is like amazing. It's so much fun to play. But realistically, in comp, it gets mogged so hard. And for that reason, I think it has to be like bottom. It gets mogged easily by GRB and T-Tech at least. Easily. Because you like what can you call a weapon that you can't play? Like on Ancho, you can play. On like Museum, you can play it kind of. On like Hit, you can kind of play because at least you can play like a bit more aggressive. So like on the best maps in the game, you can kind of get away with it. But even then, you kind of still wish you just had an E-Leader on your team if you're playing in comp, like in a tournament. If you're playing Port, you would be like, well, Bento's really good there, but also, you know what else is good there? Help.
It is.
Fierce. And E-Leader, obviously. But like, if you want the benefits of Bento, of being the fastest charger, on the maps where it like actually matters, sometimes you just rather run Kelp anyway. So like, it is crazy. It's a weapon that's literally good at almost every map, but it gets mogged in comp in almost every situation by its big brother. And I'm not saying that because like I hate Bento. Bento is probably my favorite weapon in the game, maybe top two. It's probably Cherry then Bento. But like you can't like just because it's fun and just because you can get kills on Pretendo noobs doesn't mean that it's good in comp. In comp, it gets mogged. You just have to admit, what are you gonna do if they have an E-Leader? Like, what's your plan? Put down a wall? You can, but then like then you don't have a wall, you know? It's like you're putting down resources just to like close the gap, whereas the E leader can do whatever he wants, and he has a burst bomb available, you know. So like I think it's in S tier, but it's not top of S tier. Because say what you want about CRB, bro. At least CRB has a reason to exist. Like at least it like there's no weapon that like replaces CRB in the meta, you know?
That does make me think maybe Sobi should be above Zimmy.
Maybe. It Zimmy is really, really good though on some maps.
On some maps, but
Like
CLB is reliable on every map though. That's the thing. CLB is reliable on every map. Plus, you have really ridiculous AOE. You have insane AOE.
okay, be honest right now. Brother, on like 15 of the 16 maps or something, would you rather just have another cherry? I would just rather have another cherry. Would you rather have a Zimmy? I might just rather have a Zimmy low key because another bubble is crazy good. Like what? Like fuck ass Kraken. What is he gonna do?
True.
Like yeah, AOE is annoying. So like against E leader, it goes hard. But like
I just hate.
brother, if they
I
don't have
just.
an E leader, if they don't have an E leader, literally what are you doing? Like what is Blood doing against four walls? Like walls just bully you, little bro. Like what are you gonna do?
I just hate seeing my child fall from grace. I just hate it. You know.
To be fair, Zimmy also he's not gonna do anything against the wall. That is fair. I mean, he can throw a disruptor and like kind of just bully, but like that is a fair point to make because he kind of needs to be strafing and stuff. Um, so I will admit it's probably fine to put them like in this order, but I will say in the future we might reevaluate.
We might
But
reevaluate.
I can see the vision. I can see the vision.
Hey, who
But
knows?
Bento, I cannot see.
After labbing,
Bento, I
we,
cannot
we
see,
might have to
bro.
bump up Bomb Sniffer. After labbing, we might have to
True,
bump it up.
true, true. Yeah, Bento needs to get pushed down, bro. I just can't, in good faith, put it this high. It's it's good, but like in comp, it's not. It's just not.
I like this. I like this.
I think okay. Well, let's talk about the other two, Slosher Deco and 96. 96 low key. It was the goat. 96 was the best weapon in the game, easily. Literally top one, and it fell off, bro. It fell off once the showering technique got patched out. Once 96 got like its AOE or sorry AOE. Once it got its RNG changed, people kind of just fell off of it because now people used Pro instead, and then people used Cherry instead, and now it's just weird. Now in the wall meta, it's way better than Pro. Let's be honest. But is it competing against GRB? Is it competing against Bento? Is it competing against T-Tech? I think so. I actually think it's kind of slept on, low key. I think 96 at a top level is kind of slept on. I think it genuinely is probably insane to play. The issue is that you're like again, you're thinking about the same thing. Would I just rather have another cherry? Curious. Because what is a what's a Kraken gonna do, bro? It's the same thing. Because if okay, here's the thing. If 96 had the cherry build, it would be really good. But we don't live in that reality, bro.
I think you could make 96 Deco work in the case that you kind of use it as a guardian angel weapon. Like what I'm trying to say is if you carve space, if you paint for your like let's say you have like a slosher on your team, you paint for the slosher to move up, and you're like the slosher's guardian angel, like watching over the slosher. Like if the slosher gets in a fight, you come in with the slosher, you fight together. So basically, in the sense that if the slosher gets into a fight, you throw a wall for the slosher.
Hmm.
It can
And
be
how is that different than cherry? Plus, you can't give him a bubble anymore.
that's in the case if the slosher does not have a cherry near it though. You have to because not always they're not always going to be together.
Yeah, but wouldn't you? Okay, but I'm saying replace this 96 with a cherry in that same situation. Like that's because that's realistically what people are going to do is just run another cherry.
But
You know what I
then
mean?
but then in that
'Cause
case, Nice's deco should not exist anymore. It should just be removed from the game. It should just be removed from the game.
what I'm saying, what we're arguing is, does it have a like? Obviously, it's good. Same with bento. It's like it's good. It's the same kind of position where it's just kind of mogged. But is there a genuine situation where I would rather have a 96 than a cherry? And my answer is there actually is kind of some situations. Number one, a cherry dealing with pressure can be really frustrating because of the fact that you have to commit to your 3 shots. We talked about Ninja Squid, bro. With Ninja Squid, cherry's cooked. What is he gonna do? Anything. So in the theory that we talk about, like Slaughter starts using Ninja Squid all the time. 96 like bumps up in that meta because it can shoot the ground way more. You know, it can spread out. It has way more mobility for that reason as well. That's also one thing. One of the biggest downsides of Cherry, the mobility is way more like awkward than Slaughter has like a crazy mobility. It can just be very versatile and do whatever it wants. Meanwhile, Cherry has to be very calculated. Like you have to make very good decisions about where you're standing and everything. And you have a wall, so you get a little bit more flexibility there. But guess what also has a wall? 96. So now we're thinking about it. Is there actually an argument for 96 being good? I would say good 96 players in 2026 genuinely still like can be really good, like insanely good. Now, obviously, I'm thinking of one JP and solo queue who is also very laggy, but I still think that 96 is good. Like it definitely the RNG factor is definitely the biggest downside. The RNG is so insanely annoying sometimes. However,
If
if you
if
use
the
it kind of like a 52 in close range and you use the rest of it as like a fall off, the fact that it's like does so much damage and it's a 2 shot, like bro, it's a 2 shot. Like you can do so much damage with 1 shot. It's a like a very lethal problem for you, you know what I mean? Um, and it's much more versatile, has way better movement. Crack can also last longer than wet than bubble, so you have different kind of niches for it to fit in. And I guess basically everything we're talking about right now almost exactly applies to Slosher Deco also. So let's talk about Slosher Deco in the same vein, bro. Literally has the exact same kit. Doesn't have the RNG problem. Has about the same range too. It kind of almost is a better 96 low key. Except it kills slower. But it can kill over walls. Also, obviously doesn't have a bubble, but you know we talked about that. I think also, yeah, we should talk about Slaughter Deco won Area Cup, the most recent Area Cup, the highest level tournament, the most recent highest level tournament ever. Literally, Mako's team wiped the entire bracket. Like literally, I don't even know if they lost a single game. Like it's actually insane how dominant they are, and they were running Slaughter Deco. Curious. So I think you can't put Slaughter Deco below S tier. It would be crazy. You put it above 96. That's the real question because both of them I feel like have pretty good arguments. 96 is like it almost has it's a bit even more flexible than bucket because a bucket like normal V bucket has burst bomb and that's the real reason it can like move around and do whatever. But like besides that, when you're dealing with Slosher Deco, you don't really have that flexibility. You still have to do a whole slosh before you move, right? And you can like do like shenanigans to like paint the ground in interesting patterns and stuff and get more leeway, like way more than Terry could. But like at the end of the day, it is a bit more awkward than 96. 96, you can kind of just shoot at the ground and then something shows up there, right? So we're kind of getting into the minutia. I would say they're kind of roughly equal, and probably Slosher Deco is a little bit better, but both have probably like have their place, right? And the only reason I would say Slosher Deco is better is because the RNG on 96 is so hard to deal with. It can be really bad sometimes.
I
Otherwise,
thought
it might 96 might be low key better than like GRB or Bento. And honestly, bro, if we're being real, bro, they might be better. They might both be better than Bento or GRB, or like between them. What do you think?
I thought Nubasuka won the last Area Cup.
What? He got knocked out by Mako, bro.
Damn, Crazy.
It's crazy. He literally got treated like a little kid. Didn't he get like wiped 3-0 or some shit?
Did he?
I think so.
Well, point is, even if he didn't win the last one, I know it won one in 2022. Something I don't know. I know it won before. That's all I know. It's good. It's good. That's the point. But
Yeah.
better than Bento.
Look,
Are we for real?
yes, bro. I am for real, bro. Because the wall meta is crazy right now. And Bento, bro, what comp are you running Bento in realistically in the Big 26?
True.
Honestly, that's why I think GRB is above Bento, and I think Slosher Deco and 96 are also like Bento's bottom, low key. Like I don't. It's not out of hate for Bento. It's not because Bento's not good in general as a weapon. It's just from a purely competitive standpoint. If we're talking about just how good these weapons are in solo queue, then the list would be different, you know. But like as an asset to the team, I think Slosher Deco and 96 Mog,
To be fair, I would rather have a social deco. I would rather have a social deco.
bro.
It's
I
hard.
feel like it is hard. Okay, fine. You can leave it there. It's fine. I can't.
I have to.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. No, you don't. Okay. All right. Next tier. So first off, let's talk about okay, why are these weapons in this tier in the first place? I guess. Right. So we talked about the big ones. So those are all the weapons that actually get played in comp right now. Right. Everything below this, everything A rank or lower, you might see it in one or two maps, but low key you don't really see it ever. Like basically almost every single comp in the game is comprised by the top three ranks, the top three tiers in the series. Um, A rank is all the best weapons that are not in S rank or higher, basically, obviously, but like that are not actually played. But what are the best? What's the best weapon in the game that's not actually played? That's the real question. I'm thinking probably Barry is close up there. Rapid is close. I mean, Slosher, Soda Slosher. Those are all really good. C
To
leader also you have to give some respect
I was
just for
think
being E leader.
I was thinking personally, kelp, vanilla charger, vanilla scoped,
True, we have to give
rap
honestly, bro. Kelp in S tier. Like if we're being honest, it's literally best in slot in one map, and for that reason, you
two.
have to give it some props. Well, let's not be hasty. At least one though.
Bamboo 3 is underrated. Both rapids here underrated.
But we should talk about okay. Let's talk about the other splatter scope. Okay, so it's the other charger. Is it actually playable? Low key, I think it kind of makes up for some of the trade-offs that Bento doesn't have. It's like, because think about it, bro. Bomb Rush is actually really good. So like you can kind of use it as like a it's almost like you can use it as like a mid-range weapon with a bomb rush. You know? Cuz the point of a charger for the most point is like as like a having the role of like managing the match, you know what I mean? But you can use Splatterscope vanilla as kind of like a just a really strong mid-range that like deals with like crossfire interactions. Like just has like a really long range and also has a bomb rush. That reason I think it's very underrated, like highly underrated. What do you think?
I do agree. I do agree. I do see its potential. I do see it.
I think that basically all the bomb rush weapons for that reason should be like respected. But on the low key, it pisses me off that T take is that high.
You just noticed.
Bro, why is
Bro,
T-Tech that high,
T-Tech,
bro?
we already
Who put
discussed it, bro. We already discussed it. We discussed it, bro. We literally said it's all
it's all
reliable.
reliable, bro. This is our tier list, bro. We put CRB down in its place, bro. We need
We
to put T-Tech in its place too, bro. I'm not dealing with this shit. T-Tech is washed. Let's be real, bro. We're not carrying baggage from 2015, bro. We were talking about the potential of QR recon, and
True.
we're giving the legacy position to T-Tech, bro. He's washed. He's unk.
Bro,
Okay.
he raised us. He saw us grow.
Yeah, and now he has an injury, bro. Like he's literally
Care
been
home.
off season for the past 5 years. Okay, like
T-Tech is in the care home. T-Tech is in the care home.
bro, like we need to be honest. Is it mogged by Sasha Deco? Curious. All I'm saying is one of them has won Area Cup in the past couple of years. One of them hasn't. I mean, I'm starting to realize things.
Are you connecting the dots?
Yeah, I think it's. I think Sasha Deco is better. I think the rest of them are like arguable, but like Sasha Deco is better. Fine. And you know what? I'll leave it. It's fine. But like Loki's Unk is washed. I'm not gonna lie. Unk is washed.
Well, Unk can always
He
come
might
out.
be
No, no, no.
lower. He
Unk
might be
can always
lower,
come
but
out of
he's
retirement.
reliable.
Look what happened to Carrigan in CS:GO. He was washed, but now he won a major a few days ago. Just saying. Just saying.
Crazy. All right,
Unk.
let's start ordering A tier actually, okay?
Uh,
Let's order the actually good ones from like the kind of mid ones. So we
yeah.
said Splatterscope is actually good. We said the Rapid, probably the one with the burst bomb or the one with the rush, suction rush, I think. Yeah. Uh, Barry is better. Is 52 better? Okay, well, Carbon is probably better. It is definitely good armor with some maps.
Some maps. I don't really like Carbon, to be fair. It's too. You have to get
No,
too
but
close.
like,
You can get spaced out.
brother.
You get spaced out by literally every other weapon,
Yeah, but we haven't talked about Ninja Squid Carbon yet. Curious.
bro. Curious. All right, let's get this out of the way. Is Gold Dynamo better than V Dynamo? Because we said we were going to discuss
Yes,
that.
it is. It is.
The only
Gold Dynamo
benefit,
probably the number one in this entire rank.
I'm not gonna
It's
lie,
underrated.
why the only benefit I see from Vanilla Dynamo is the insta refill tank. That's the only thing I see.
Yeah.
But like, gold, bro. Also, you have to make Gold Dynamo looks fucking clean. Gold Dynamo has aura.
Mhm.
It is she fucking gold, bro. Imagine how gold and T-Tech. Boss Bomb Bubbler. Curious. All right, what do you think?
Is let's see. All right. Well, let's Carbon doesn't need to be put up though. I think because it actually gets played. Nobody's fucking playing like Neo Luna anymore, if we're being honest.
No one's
Like,
playing Soda Social.
but they should though. That's the thing. Soda Slusher is like the T tech of A tier. It's like literally like, I mean, obviously it has Ingzuka, curious, but like it's a weapon that is like all reliable. It's really good, but like it's not like it doesn't really have a good place to be in, you know? Bento's wash. Loki Bento needs to be a B tier. Curious. B for Bento. I'm just kidding.
Soshing Machine Neo, not Neo. Soshing Machine Vanilla is quite underrated. I actually do see it. Do see its potential.
It is, bro. Okay, can we move Bamboo 3? I don't know what to think about Bamboo 3 because it has Slosher's kit and it genuinely is terroristic, but in zone specifically, we need to be honest. Like,
Against
it's
good
not
players,
painting.
against good players as well, you'll get gapped. You'll get completely gapped.
Yeah,
You'll
you
get
just
gapped.
get gapped because you don't have the versatility of mobility like you do with other ones. I mean,
I
you
think.
kind of do because you have the burst bomb. So it's interesting. I feel
Wait,
like a good player could make it work. And because it has the best, basically one of the best kits in the game, you can't ignore it entirely. If it had Burst Bomb Bubbler, curious. It would be a different discussion.
I,
But
I think this
it
is
has
more
Burst Bomb
fair.
Ink Strike, which is also really good.
Can we bomb down? Why is 96 vanilla here, bro? Be for real,
Bro, okay, so I talked about Sprinkler, bro.
bro.
Sprinkler's kind of, dude, it gets
Are
echo
you?
so fast. It gets echo so fast. 96 as a main thing, I think, is underrated.
So you're saying? So you're saying we're labbing right now. We're labbing, but you're saying that it's better than this vanilla H3, which you literally
Yes,
said is a sleeper pick. You literally said vanilla H3 is a sleeper pick.
because it doesn't, it's a sleeper pick, but like the thing with H3 is okay, so why is Cherry good? Because you have a wall, which means that you can miss some shots. You can't miss your shots with vanilla H3. You have no defense mechanism. You have no way to push up except if your team already has it. Which means like why are you running vanilla H3 instead of Cherry? It's literally better. Like because it has it baked into the kit, whereas this one needs to be babysat. Like and Echo is just not that good. It's just not as good as it's not nearly as good as Bubble. So it gets mogged hard.
True.
Now Echo for V96. At least I could see it like having that niche. Sprinkler it's not suction bomb, but actually I see it like I just see the kit working. I don't know. It's not like it's like a very good support weapon. That's the thing. It's like it has the niche of a support weapon, which not a lot of weapons have. Because the sprinkler is util, the echo is util. It's good crossfire. It's an okay weapon.
If
It's
you think about,
playable.
if you think about it, it's kind of like the janitor or Splatoon 1. Then it's like the janitor.
Exactly. Like, bro, I think I played V96 like for the first time in my life, like in like 2019 or something. Like after after the game had already been dead for a while. And I think the first game that I played V96 in, I got like 8-1 or something. Or like and like we knocked out in like a draft cup or something. I don't remember. It was like a PB maybe, but like it's very like people. It's surprising how playable it is.
It's like the, it's like a medic. Like it's like the syringe.
Exactly.
It's like a medic if you think about it. Curious.
If it had like low key, if it had sprinkler bubbler, I know I keep saying bubbler low key, but like if it did, it would be so much fun to play because it'd be like the perfect support weapon. Or like it would be obviously not cherry, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It would have its place, bro. Um, yeah, bro. I don't know. It's okay. I'll see what order I have things in my A tier, so then we can talk about it from there because I feel like it's really hard to order.
Yeah.
So my A tier was like cut off way earlier. It was basically your S tier.
Well,
So
I mean, to be fair, you didn't have the top two tiers. I think.
yeah, I had my top two was just S plus, and then S rank was your A rank or whatever I think, or
Yeah.
like your yeah. I put Soda Slosher. Okay, so this is out of the weapons that you have. This is the order that I put them in, and you can definitely discuss them with just discuss me with them. I have Gold Dynamo, then Carbon, then Sea Hydra, then Soda Slosher, Berry. I have Splash, Vanilla Splash. Then I have the other the V Dynamo. Then I have Kelp, 52. I have Pro. I have Sloshing Machine. I have Splash Neo. I have Sea Jet. I have Sea Leader, and then I have Bamboo 3 at the bottom. That's the order that I have it in. I do not have rapid that high up, but I think they probably should be. I kind of disagree with how I made my tier list, but like, let's just start from there, bro. Let's just start from that order, and then we can work with it. And bro did not move anything, of course.
No, because I was just I was just listening. I want to bump Dynamo down. I want to bump Dynamo down. To be honest, like vanilla Dynamo, I want to bump it down.
Yeah, you can bump Vanilla Dynamo down. I think Hydra needs some respect. In the current meta, it's kind of slept on, but it is good. The issue that it has is that it's kind of mogged by walls, so it kind of should be lower. I think Soda Slusher should be kind of one of the highest. The reason being, it's the T-Tech. It's basically just kind of like a fills the same niche as T-Tech, as being just like a solid all-rounder weapon. Now, obviously, it's kind of like it gets mogged because it's not Slosher. Like, why would you be running a Slosher and not being normal Slosher? But at the same time, I feel like it's more aggressive than Slosher. In it, like it kind of it's like a more passive version. I know I just said aggressive, but it's kind of more like it's a version of Slosher that can kind of like react to the situation instead of being the instigator. You know what I mean? Kind of like Slosher Deco. I guess it's also just a slosher, bro. It is just a slosher. Like you can't put it that low. So for that reason, it has to be high. Uh Carbon, let's just be honest, Carbon is played. Some of these weapons are not even played at all. Carbon is really good. It's the same as CRB in that maybe it shouldn't be that high. But like at the end of the day, it's high for a reason. It has a 12 frame kill and it can be insanely aggressive. And compared to Luna, or you know, compared to Luna, I guess, and Moggs as the 12 frame killer. Because there's certain, I know you're like, oh, well, I'm playing, this weapon or that weapon, where it's like, I'm playing CRB, or I'm playing Bucket, or I'm playing Cherry. Like, I don't really have to worry about Carbon because I just outrange them. But, like, you don't think about the times that, like, they can just hold a choke point in certain maps, like on Flounder. What are you going to do if they have a Carbon on the roof? Nothing, bro. They just win. They just win that. What are you gonna do about, a Carbon that is sharking in almost any map low key? Not that much low key. You kind of have to like bait it out. Like they get a free trade, and for that reason, they're kind of like fulfilling a similar niche to Bucket, but more specialized towards certain maps and without the ink strike buff. So it's kind of like a hybrid between the benefits of Bucket and T-Tech, and but in a more aggressive standpoint. I don't know. Okay, bro.
It looks cooler. Um, well,
I think you have to put Carbon up. You can't like leave it that low.
Loki better than Bamboo 3. I see it.
Yes, bro. It's definitely better than Bandwidth.
I
What about
think AS
52? 52 is okay. 52 is really interesting to talk about because it's I mean also one of those like legacy 2015 meta weapons that has fallen off. It like brother. 52, not that good. Not as good as it used to be. It's a 12 frame kill. It can be insanely difficult to deal with if they're pressuring you. But the meta has zoned out now. People are using range now. Like people know how to like what places are dangerous now. This isn't solo queue anymore. You know, a 52 isn't really that dangerous if you just put down a wall. I mean, obviously they have their own wall, but like you get what I mean? It's like they don't really have a way to close in the gap anymore because you just have so much more ways of zoning people out. For that, and like they can flank, I guess, but like people are calling that shit out now. You know, like it's not 2015 anymore. A whale is not that useful. It's except a couple maps, and in those maps you would rather have other weapons which have better range because those are maps with long straights. Like 52 fell off, bro. Is it bad? It's still a 12 frame kill. It's still you can kind of play almost like a carbon, you know, like with carbon just as this whole surprise kill like sharking tactic. But carbon does it better because it has a burst bomb. Like I know you have a wall, but like what is the wall facilitating for you in that specific niche? Not that much, bro. It's definitely good. It's only like a few places below carbon, but it's definitely not better than carbon.
Thinking like maybe here.
Somewhere like that, yeah.
I think A is fine. I'm happy with
I
A.
don't, bro. I think you literally didn't even touch the like entirety of the bottom of A.
Bro.
Sea Hydra. Sea Hydra considered to be for basically about two or like 1.5 years of the meta, indispensable in the JP zones meta. One of the strongest weapons in JP zones. Now it gets pretty hard countered by walls. However, that doesn't mean it's bad. There's still maps where it's good. We're talking about Hammerhead. We're talking about uh some other map that I can't think of.
Curious.
Arowana. Yeah, Arowana. In Piranha. You kind of play it on Piranha. It does have Bubble, which is the best special in the game. It can farm Bubble ridiculously fast. And it's basically it's the same thing that I mentioned with Splat Charger, where it's like the point of Splat Charger is not to be a charger, really, the vanilla one. It's not to manage the match. The point of it is to have like a pretty much a long range, mid range weapon. It facilitates that mid range. And I think that's kind of what Hydra has like shifted into this meta. Like, yes, you know, you get the whole point of like walls mog it, but I feel like with a good buddy system, if you have a cherry on your team that is putting down good walls for your Hydra to work around, it can be a deadly combo. It can be basically as good as Zimmy, if not better in certain situations. So I think you have to give it some respect. I think it's very underplayed in the current meta. Especially like I think it's better than like Dynamo low key because Dynamo is hard to play in the current meta with so much like E-liter walls. Like there's so much stuff going against it.
To be fair,
Yeah, it has to
Hydra does do damage reliably. Like Dynamo literally is not a guaranteed kill, even if you're right next to them.
exactly. Dynamo is like pretty much the only thing it has is like an okay kit and like the fact that it can paint. Hydra has more than that. It has a bubble and it can paint. And it has a reliable kill. All right, Bamboo 3. So why did we put Bamboo in 8 rank? Right, Bamboo isn't that considered to be like literally a meme? The thing is, so we talked about this earlier. It has the Slosher kit, and it has basically one-shot potential with a longer range than Slosher. Well, kind of the similar range. That's the issue.
AR
Is the range
ranges.
buff is not
AR ranges of Cherry. Yeah, just curious.
true, but Cherry has a wall, and
True.
it has no way of dealing with the wall. It doesn't have the ability to slosh upwards like Slosher. Um, it also doesn't it has a less reliable burst tap. Like the burst tap, you can burst tap with bamboo sometimes and not get the kill. With because if people are running defense or something. Also, it's really hard to farm your ink strike as quickly, which is a really really big downside in this meta because that's the whole point of the kit. With that being said, I do think a good player could make it work, kind of like Hydra. But I do think it probably realistically deserves to be lower than Vanilla Dynamo. Or maybe one spot higher. Definitely, maybe it's around 52 or something. I think I'm giving it a lot of credit for like the potential upside that it has. The potential upside could be a weapon that is insanely difficult to deal with because of the 1v1 potential that it has against certain weapons in certain situations. It can be insanely annoying to deal with basically the quickest one-shot weapon in the game if you just step in any ink, you know? Like that's crazy in certain situations. But the issue is that honestly in Splatoon 1, like most of the time that's not really that strong. Like most weapons aren't like most engagements aren't like, oh, I'm one shot right now. That's what matters. In a lot of situations, the most important part is like getting like basically positioning people out. And it has like nothing in its kit that really helps it do that much. It's good at punishing up mistakes, but also it doesn't have like utility. So it's like, I don't know. In my opinion, it's definitely way underrated, but also I can't rate it this high compared to Carbon, which is like just solid, you know? Bro, scrolling reels. I can't believe it.
No, I'm just taking in the information. We need to prove Bamboo Three's potential. That's what I think in a competitive setting. Push it as far as
We
you can.
do.
Push it as
We can
as far
push
as
it
you can.
as far as we can, but low key, like, are you really, if you played against Nubasuka with Bamboo 3, what do you think? Do you actually think that they will be like, I'm gonna start playing this now? No.
No,
They're not gonna,
I'm getting smoked.
like, realistically, you could play any of these weapons against Nubasuka and bro would be like, okay. But like Bamboo 3 would be like the cutoff where it's just like, okay, I can't no I can no longer get away with this. Because he would just like play better. Like if he just plays good, then it just becomes so like the calculus of making the weapon work is so hard. But you can punish mistakes crazy. Like the upside of punishing mistakes is really high in certain situations.
What would you change in A to?
I would move Bamboo 3 lower. There's no way that it could be this high. It has to be lower than, yeah, it has to be like there basically. Sea Leader also. So Sea Leader's kit. We already talked about, we talked about Beacon is ass. We talked about Kraken is pretty bad, especially for E Leader. There's no real point in having it except in TC. Like in zones, like blood, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It's pretty useless, but it is still E Leader. And you can, I guess, put a beacon down to like make your team not die, which is actually kind of not that bad, considering that's the whole point of E Leader, is that you're supposed to kind of you're basically the beacon of the team, you know, kind of. So like having extra beacons is like more insurance. So it's not that bad. It could be worse. And on certain maps, I do actually think that the Kraken is not that bad, like on Moray. Like this is like Sea Leader is kind of a map that I would just play on Moray, kind of. Or maybe certain maps where it's like uh you want to play more frontline E leader and like the position that you gain from being frontline E leader is actually pretty worth it. Like on Black Belly or something. Like obviously that's a crazy shout. It's not that good, but it is something that you could lab up as actually being useful. Is like just the ability to push up with Sea Leader is and like having some amount of insurance for like if you get flanked or whatever is not that bad. So it's not that bad, but it does get mogged easily. I think probably above Bamboo 3. Maybe even above 52, because 52 is kind of like not useful in the meta at all. We didn't talk about Pro either. But low key, we didn't talk about Pro or Rapid. Low key, they kind of are roughly where they should be. I don't really have much to say besides the fact that they're kind of just solid. They both like Barry has Bomb Rush, Rapid has Bomb Rush. Barry's Bomb Rush is probably a little bit better just because of the fact that it is more versatile as a weapon. Rapid has the ability to be annoying on certain maps, but Loki, the paint, like not having that much paint intrinsically, is pretty bad as a debuff. And the whole point is that you're supposed to get your Bomb Rush. So it does get kind of bad. And in terms of the bubbler ability, it can, I don't know, man. It's just not that good as a bubbler weapon, especially when you have Ink Mine, bro. Like, what are you gonna do with Ink Mine? Like, so for that purpose, I definitely think Rapid Deco needs to definitely be below Berry. It definitely needs to be below Hydra. Definitely needs to be below Gold Dynamo, Carbon. Yeah, it needs to be probably where normal Rapid is right now. And normal Rapid probably needs to be like a few spots lower, probably a little below 52.
I disagree.
Brother, it has Ink Mine. Like, what are you gonna do with fucking Ink Mine? Like, it's,
Put it on the tower, bro. W.
bro, it's just zones. What are
Kidding.
you gonna do? Like, I know Bubbler's not bad. It's actually pretty good, but like, it can't get bubble quickly. So that's all that question. You know, like, um, okay. Pro? Is Pro better? I don't think it's better. I think it's probably fine where it is. I feel like the gap between those is actually kind of big, but like the order is still fine. Because I kind of just feel like there's an like like mid-tier gap between like the good ones in this tier and the bad ones in this tier. We didn't talk about like the bottom three either. I mean, we talked about Vanilla 96, which I think probably should be higher. It should be above Luna at least. I mean, I guess Luna kind of has the whole like thing with Carbon, but it kind of facilitates a similar niche, and also in like Black Belly, it's really good. Same with like the Rapids, but again, it's like one map. So I don't know. And I guess honestly, for the Bomb Rush, I would probably put Slushing Machine probably above Sea Leader, or like maybe below Sea Leader, somewhere around there. Yeah. And then Luna, hard to say, bro. Honestly, I think Vanilla 96 probably has a better argument to be made right now than Dynamo, or maybe even Bamboo 3. Because Bamboo 3 has a good kit, but it just doesn't really have a good way to use it.
Okay, I do think it
Vanilla 90,
is. I do think it's
Vanilla
better.
96 has a kit that like it can use pretty well itself. That's the
Yeah.
thing. So I think it probably beats Bamboo 3, in my opinion. But like this is kind of like a gap. Like low key, these might be C tier. Like everything below 96 and like Bamboo 3 even. If we're being realistic. Or sorry, not C tier, but B tier. Also, B tier kind of needs to be fleshed out, low key. So we might as
True.
well just put stuff in there. So like,
I
okay, let's
think
just put
that can go B2 comfortably.
yeah, Bamboo 3 also. Come on, bro.
True.
Dynamo and Luna, all of them. Okay. Uh, so the order of this tier, probably, I mean, I don't know why you put them at the bottom of that tier,
Because it
is
was the
that they're
easiest.
all, you're actually stupid, bro. Just put them in the top because they were in a higher tier before. Like, okay. Okay, it's probably fine. Okay, Vanilla H3. I'm not gonna lie, I remember as Suction Bomb. I think it's Echo.
Suction Echo, yeah.
Um, yeah, low key, it gets mogged by the splashes. Splash is really bad because it has really terrible RNG in Splatoon 1. However, their kits are way better. Like ridiculously better. Like low key, probably splashes should be either A rank or top or like top of B. Realistically, like they mog the other ones. And okay, so let's talk about Splash versus Neo, like Vanilla versus Neo. Vanilla, it might be A rank, cause like it has the bomb rush potential, which is really good. It doesn't have a great kit, but it's solid. Like it doesn't have a great like main weapon, but it's okay.
Look, yeah, I
So it
see it.
kind of gets mogged.
I see it being better than Rapid. I see it being better than Rapid.
I don't think it's better than Rapid. I think because Rapid has a there's a reason why Rapid should be used over other weapons, whereas Splash is just a worse spotter shot, basically, right? Same like I think it's yeah, something like that. Somewhere around there. Uh Also I guess we should talk let's just talk very briefly about Pro. Pro like pretty solid in terms of mid-range weapon. It's just kind of like a really solid weapon overall. Also has an okay kit. It has Ink Strike. Maybe we should rate it a little bit higher.
It literally has a
Like,
Wasabi kit. It literally has a Wasabi kit.
yeah, it literally has the Wasabi kit with more range. Like, actually, it's just not bad. It might even be like I know we glaze berry as being better, but like low key, it might be like equal to berry in the realistic meta. The truth is though, it gets very highly mogged by walls, but so does berry. I mean, like, it's not that much different. In my opinion, bro, I think we Vanilla Pro is about the same as berry.
I see it. I see it.
Um, yeah, that's what I can say about that. Neo. Neo also kind of just like an okay solid weapon overall. But the main weapon is just really bad. Like if you like I know people kind of tend to forget and they tend to associate things with like Splatoon 2 and like oh but Splash is really good in Splatoon 2, bro. Yeah, in Splatoon 1 Splash had the worst like insanely bad RNG cuz you need 4 shots to land and the RNG if you jump there's RNG. Even if you stand still, it still misses like one of the shots almost all the time, even if you're aiming perfectly. Like if the target is moving in a non-predictable way, there's basically like it's almost impossible to land all 4 shots unless you're basically point blank. Like with any amount of separation distance, you're almost like dealing with a sploosh level weapon. But like the kit is good. And it's not as bad as sploosh, you know. It has mobility. It also has a burst bomb. It has a burst bomb. So and it doesn't have burst rush, which means it's kind of similar in like vibes to V Shot, which we know is definitely underrated. For that reason, is it A tier? Is it bottom of A tier or is it B tier? This one is I think is hard. I think it might be A tier. Low key. I think it might be very bottom of A tier. But also I could see it very top of B tier. What do you think?
I think top of beta. It fits right into with her.
Okay. Anything else we gotta talk about? We gotta talk. Yeah, Vanilla H3 low key should probably be at the bottom of B tier at the
I will
highest.
say I think Luna Neo has to be A2. It's too brain dead. It's too brain dead. Anyone can
It
play
is
it.
branded, but it is branded. I mean, obviously, we're talking about a high level where, but like even at a high level, it does provide value just by being something that is constantly like adding pressure, which is the same you could say with like Carbon and 52 and whatever. And it's not that good at it, but it does actually have bomb rush, which is not bad. We've discussed this. Bomb rush does elevate weapons a lot. So, and on certain maps, that is pretty useful. So low key, it might be
Think is
better than 52,
I
better
think it's
than
I think it's A.
Splash, probably. Yeah. Um, Sea Blaster. Sea Blaster,
I can explain.
low key,
I can explain. It is
better
underrated.
than Rapid.
It is underrated.
Better than V Rapid because it doesn't have a dog shit fucking ink bind.
Is it better than Rapid with Bomb Rush?
No, I don't think it is, bro.
I think it's better than Luna. I think it's better than Luna.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I'll give you that.
I
It's
like
better than Luna.
I am a believer in Sea Blaster. I am a believer in Sea Blaster. I'm a believer.
It definitely, especially with Disruptor, bro. Like Disruptor is
Oh,
crazy.
could you imagine Zimmy and Custom Blaster together?
Like, dude, bomb range up Disruptor, Sea Blaster with the special charge for the bubble. Like this is a really crazy thing to think about. But brother, it might just be crazy enough to work. Like
We're labbing. We're
is
labbing. We're labbing.
it's like we're bringing different parts of the meta together into one thing, you know? It fulfills a different part of the niche. So I think for that reason you can't put it lower than A tier. You cannot put it lower than A tier because it literally has all the parts to different things that are good in the meta. The thing is the base weapon is kind of ass, but like it's not that bad, especially when we're talking about things like Splash, which is dog shit.
True.
um Junior. Junior's interesting. It can farm bubble like crazy. That's basically the only thing it can do. It can paint. It can farm bubble. It's a bot. But bubble is the best special in the game.
And it has one of the
So
best subs. And has one of the best subs.
and it has a pretty good sub. For that reason, is it playable in comp though? I would say it's definitely bottom of B tier. That's what it is. I would say it probably is worse than H3. Well, maybe not.
I
Honestly,
see it better than
because
H3. I see it better than H3.
it's yeah, it's probably better than H3. Heavy Deco, Loki. If you've researched JPs playing Heavy Deco, you will be radicalized and think that this weapon is better than Hydra. But is it actually? Let's take out the cold hard facts, bro. What does it have? It has a Kraken. Kraken can't do shit.
Point
However,
sensor.
what map are you even gonna? Yeah, it has point sensor, bro.
I
What
play
are you
on
gonna do with
Kelp.
point sensor?
I play on Kelp. To be fair, I'll play on Hammerhead
On
Kelp.
Kelp, on Kelp and Hammerhead, not that bad. It does get mugged though by Remix.
And
Which,
Zimmy.
by the way, where's Remix? Oh, it's in C tier,
Yeah, you told me to put in Sita.
right? I think you might have put Heavy in B tier yourself or something. Uh, Loki, yeah, they're probably both B tier in
I
my
can see.
opinion.
I
But
can see that.
bottom, yeah, bottom B tier. I think they're better than VH3, bro. VH3 is like on the brink. If it didn't have H3, which is all like really good, it would be definitely destined to fail.
Sita.
C tier. All right, let's bring the C tier go out. V shot, bro.
Finally, it's free from its chains.
Okay, let's be honest. Should V shot be elevated to B tier? I think you could make the argument. Also, there's one thing in here that probably should be elevated higher, and maybe even 2 tiers higher. What do you think?
CJ.
Yeah, bro. CJet is crazy low right now. I don't know why we put it here.
Why do you
Um,
you told me to put it in Sita? You told me it.
I think I just said everything else, and I didn't realize that I was missing CJet, so that was my bad.
Loki,
Um,
I think CJ is A tier. I think CJ is A tier.
it is A tier, bro. It is A tier. I think it's better than Splash. It's better than Luna. It's better than it probably is like
I think it's right here.
Carbon
I think
tier.
it's right. I think it's
It's
right here.
like
I think it's
yeah.
right here.
So
Curiousness.
why is it that good? because it has crazy good range. It has pretty good. It has like actually good accuracy. It has a burst bomb, which is actually crazy good for like for mobility and just the fact that a burst bomb shooter that isn't bad. Like it doesn't have a crazy bad weakness. If it had bubble, it would be really good. Obviously, again, I keep saying that. If it had ink strike, it'd probably be better. But it's as it is right now. Kraken is not that bad. And it is just generally a very versatile, like it's just a weapon that will always work good. You know what I mean? Especially on certain maps. On certain maps, I'm mostly thinking Arowana. I think on Arowana it's really, really strong because of the fact that it has the range. Um,
It
on
can be good on quite
Hammerhead,
on bluefin too, because on bluefin
on
you can
Bluefin,
because you can
yeah.
paint from your you can just paint from your thing and you cover the entire
The
zone.
issue though is on a lot of these maps, low key, this amount of range is not really a differentiating factor because there's just kind of a lot of verticality in the way and stuff. Like I feel like the effect, like the range where it actually stops mattering as much as like cherry range. Like after that, does it actually really matter? I feel like in a lot of situations, it's kind of arguable because a lot of people, like at that point, the range, most people would either step behind something or put down a wall. Like, because that's the amount of separation that you have. And it is still a lot of shots to kill. So overall, it's pretty solid. Overall, absolutely playable. I think this is maybe one of the weapons that has also gotten like top three area cup before. Definitely top three. So you can't put it lower than A tier just for that reason alone. I do think Gold Dynamo probably mugs. I do think that's probably it though. It's probably sits between Gold Dynamo and Carbon maybe, but
I
it is
think,
up there.
yeah,
I think Gold Dynamo is better, bro. Cause like it just like what's like again bread and butter of zones, paint. You need paint. Even if Dynamo is a terrible weapon to get kills on, you get the paint, and you get it in spades, bro. Like if you're playing Mahi, bro, and you have a Dynamo, would you rather have the Dynamo or the Siege? Obviously, you would rather have the Dynamo.
true.
If you're playing on Urchin, you would obviously rather have the Dynamo. Um. Okay. Yeah. Do we put V shot in B tier? I think we do. I think it's definitely better than VH3. It's better than
I think
Junior.
it's better than Splash. It's definitely better than
I
Splash.
don't think it's better than Splash. Because the special is just so dog.
But with it, yeah, but the thing is with Inkzuka, you just hide behind the wall. But with at least with Burst Bomb Rush, you can actually paint the zone, kind of. At least you can do that.
I kinda. I would put it below
Plus,
V96. I would
plus
put it below it.
burst bombs can hit behind walls. You can hit them behind walls. So
Yeah, it's not bad.
plus,
I'd like the combo is not bad at all. It's actually pretty strong.
especially if you lab it with bomb range up. Curious if you lab it with bomb range up.
Look, I don't know why he was cooking that. This is not really one of the situations where it actually is like good. I
You are
mean,
not
I
cooking
don't
that.
know, bomb with the rush, I don't know. But like I think with damage up, this weapon with damage up and defense, weapon is pretty devious. I would just wish it didn't have burst bomb rush, which is literally the worst special in the game. But otherwise, literally, if it had almost any other special, it would be an immediate S tier, which is crazy. Like literally, I can't think of another special in the game where it wouldn't be basically S tier immediately. Besides like, no, bro, I think any of them. I think literally any other special it would be S tier. For that reason, you have to give it respect.
It did
But
what it
burst
could.
bomb rush is just so dog shit. It's so ass. You can't do anything with it, but I guess you can paint the zone. I guess kinda, and it also acts as a ink tank refill.
True.
So for that reason, yeah, I'll concede. I think it's fine. I think it's fine either top of B, maybe bottom of A. Probably should realistically sit near 52.
True. It does have a better sub than Rapid, so and it's a better
Yeah,
main weapon. It is a better main weapon. You don't need to rely on like full
like
damage.
low key V Rapid maybe should be top of B
No, no, I can't
because
do that. I
Incline
can't
is
do that.
so ass.
I'm a believer,
Incline
bro.
is
I'm a believer. Let me have it. Let the believer have it. I'm a believer in
all
rewrap.
right. I'll let you have it. Everything. Okay, let's talk the rest of this tier list. Loki, Idgaf, bro. Everything else is well. I guess okay. We have Forge. Forge should probably be
But it's better than VH3 for sure.
yeah. Forge is better than VH3, but it's not that much better. it's
Octobrush. I
it's
want. I want to bump up Octobrush
probably
over.
one spot below. Yeah, it's probably one spot below Junior Loki, Forge, and yeah, Octobrush probably both. Yeah, probably. I would probably put Octobrush below Heavy. Yeah. The thing with Octobrush is like there was talk at some point of Octobrush being kind of like a mini dynamo in that it can paint. It's like a more versatile dynamo, but the issue is that the dynamo man is also dead. So now it's just really dead for Octobrush. Like, what are you gonna do with Octobrush, brother?
Chewy. Poor
There's
Chewy.
just really not much. You don't really have a good way of getting in. You don't really have a good way of confirming kills because it's very like you have the two shot ability is really good, but like it's like very niche. Because like for those who don't know, you can overlap the hitboxes and get a two shot with Octobrush, which is like, very strong, but it is very difficult to pull off. I think okay, probably Junior is probably better than Bambuza 3. I think it's fine. It's probably fine where it is, low key. It's fine. Let's not touch it. Dude, everything else is kind of dog shit. I think probably the only thing that's left. I mean, okay, if we talk about the unscope, then that's a whole discussion. But because like yeah, Bento and like bro, unscoped E leader is still gonna be better than fucking VH3. Be honest. But like it's like bro, why would you ever play unscoped E leader? This is the reason why I would like make it a tier of its own. Of like it's like a tier that like we just agree to not touch. Because I'm like, what are we gonna talk about? It's literally outclassed in every single way. It's literally like you can't even make a single argument for ever using it besides like awareness. But like, bro, people have just figured out the ways of being better than that. So I think we should just make a separate tier for the unscoped. I just can't.
We could just ignore them. Just pretend they don't exist.
Yeah, but like, bro, why would we put them all in C tier? Because obviously, unscoped D leader is not C tier. It is literally one of the best weapons in the game. However, why would you ever play it? You know, it's
In that
simultaneously
in that
really
in that
good
in that
and
case,
also
we can put
really
it.
bad.
We can put an A tier maybe.
I guess.
I think top of A tier because it's still an elite, mate. It's still an elite.
Yeah, it is.
Then Ansco Bento. I think Ansco Bento is like
Bottom of A tier.
yeah.
If not B tier, probably. Because, like, bro, it is kind of a joke. It's like, bro, not only are you running a bento and comp, you're running unscoped bento. Like, are you being serious?
Let's just
Like,
speedrun. Let's just speedrun at this point.
at least if you're playing like junior or something, like I can actually understand the thought process. Like, bro, but like it's not bad. Um, speedrun kelp probably should be somewhere in B tier. I don't know. Probably bottom. It's like low.
Custom elite.
Um, probably also lower. I put it at the bottom. But why are we putting custom E leader there? It's literally when we have C leader lower than kelp. Yeah, just put everything else in the bottom of C tier of B tier. Okay. Okay. And then put them in the order that we have them. So we have it kelp, then unscoped. Sorry. Yeah. Wait. And then yeah, C leader. There you go.
Is all correct?
I think so. Yeah. I guess yeah, it is. So, C tier, C tier, D tier, F tier. Are we gonna be honest? Big F, bro. This
Idgaf.
shit does not matter. Like, are we gonna really be arguing about whether 52 Deco is better than NZAP? Like, bro, I would rather kill myself. Like, I think it's fine. I think we have it. Okay, what do we know for sure?
Curious.
I think the tiers that we have are fine for everything. Like everything bottom of this, like everything is in the tier roughly where it should be. But we should put Sploosh in its own tier because it's funny.
Curious. Sploosh is supposed to be like right at the bottom. Can't lie.
I would just make a separate tier for Sploosh, bro. For specifically vanilla Sploosh.
Oh my bad. Curious.
All right, this is the tier list, bro. I could tell you the specific order I have things in for the bottom tiers if you just want to copy that. Because I actually did spend the time to order them.
Oh, what is it?
All right, I'll just send you a screenshot, Loki.
All right.
There might be some things that are been in the higher tiers, but my opinions have changed. DF.
No, Tierlist is pretty
So
much the same. Tierlist is pretty much the same.
it's literally backwards. You literally have F tier backwards, bro.
Well, what can we say? Well,
I mean, fine.
anything to end off the commentary?
Nah, because what if someone's like, bro, why did you put Luna above fucking I don't even know what they're all everything is below Luna is probably worse than Luna low key.
We put it there for a reason, bro. We put it there for a reason. Be so for real. Be so for real. Anyway, one last look at the weapon. As at the weapon tier list,
All right, there's one more tier list we need to do.
which is
Callie versus Marie.
okay, bro. Anyway, what would you say to end off the stream, Manga?
Is there any other tier list we could do, bro?
We did. Well, I'm gonna let the chat take time to screenshot specials. We did specials. We did abilities. We did subs, and we did maps. Well, I think that's it then. We did it. We did everything.
Yeah, bro. If Pro Tara wants to get on and argue with us, then I will listen, bro. I will listen to his arguments and dismantle them on the atomic level. But like as far as we know right now, we were definitely to be fair, we definitely did put some things higher than have been like proven, aka Bomb Sniffer, aka Recon, aka Boozer 3, Ninja Squid, stuff like that. But genuinely, like if we're being honest, I think that's the fun part about Splatoon 1 is that a lot of it just hasn't been uncovered yet. Like there's a lot of potential in new strategy. And I think that that's pretty fun to talk about. So we might be wrong about some of this stuff, like, but like I actually think this is pretty based off of like a lot of like about
Success.
a lot of experimentation. So like, and a lot of good debate. And my opinion will probably change in the future too, because this is not the same tier list that I made before. But like overall, I'm pretty happy.
I'm happy too. I do disagree with some things, but you disagree with some of my things. But I think we did work together to create a tier list, and I thank you for joining me today.
No,